Ah! We're not late, you're late.
What is time?
Time is a flat circle. Oh god, this fucking scuffed as shit. Close this down, get off the screen. There we go. We're fine. Hello everybody. Welcome to episode 2 of season 2 of 1,000 Year Vampire. Today I'm joined by my... Ow! Thank you, Toso. Today I am joined by my good friend, JunkerTheGoblin. As I shall refer to him henceforth, Dan. Say hello, Dan.
Hello. Hello.
This is super exciting.
I
Sorry?
You need to host the book.
The book?
I don't see the term.
Oh, right, hold on.
What the fuck is that shit?
I don't see the two. Why does it say I'm streaming Total War Warhammer 3? That's not what I'm streaming. Be gone.
What in the book?
Where book? Show my screen. Here, book.
So hi, Toso.
Hello, everybody.
Book. Where? Okay.
The Tome. 1,000 Year Warhammer. Exactly 40,000 of them.
40,000 years.
40,000-year-old vampire. We go into the future with this shit.
He's just dust.
All is dust. So we do have one small bit of housekeeping to do before we begin with the game. We have one new follower who followed yesterday evening. Thank you to Vexed _ for the follow. 40,000-year-old God Emperor. Basically, my mission in this game is to become the God Emperor of mankind and ascend.
Emperor.
Love me, Emperor. Ain't nids. Not racist, I just don't like him.
They're getting you here.
Ain't nids. Oh, look at this little, look at the Junker emotes. Welcome in, Rach.
What are you doing in you?
Willem Dempera. It always comes back.
Willem Dempera.
Yeah, fucking. I mean, depending on what happens, we may or may not have a brief interaction with Willem de Pope, famous character from within this canon. Willem de Pope. So I need to get another thing I need to do is I need to open up a Google Doc. Docs. So I can create your sheet basically. So if I go so it's TYOV Goblin. That's you. Putting it in Korean new because because I like the typewriter font. So we have name.
You being a postman.
Sorry?
You being a postman.
I'm being a postman. Postman Pat. And his black and white cat. Actually, no, let's double space it. So we have name. We have. Oh, I can go through and add all these as we go. It's not essential because in season 2, chat doesn't get to see the document. They just get to see the prompts because it's. I think it's more visually interesting this way. So, Dan, before we jump into the game, I have a question for you. Are you ready?
No.
Astounding. Let's get straight into it.
Let's go. Okay.
So before we jump into the story, I will quickly read the disclaimer as is necessary. Page 8, I believe it is on. Yes, here we go. And I'll quickly turn this on so that the chat can see as well. Here we are. So, as always, here is your content warning. While playing this game, you will encounter themes of death, selfishness, and predation. Your character may be injured, victimized, trapped, or killed. Your character will murder and victimize people of all sorts, possibly including children, animals, loved ones, marginalized people, or themselves. You might find yourself exploring themes of imperialism, colonialism, or oppression. Characters might engage in self-harm or drug abuse. Illness, debilitation, and body horror may come into play. Your character may have their memories altered. They will certainly forget important things. Some of this will emerge from the prompts. Some will emerge from the choices that you make as a player. This is a personal, challenging game for mature adults. Please play hard, but stay aware of yourself and your feelings. Some good thoughts about safety in solo games can be found in Appendix 3. We're not going to bother with Appendix 3, though. We're just going to jump straight into it. So, Dan, all you need to play this game with me this evening is 1d10 and 1d6. Do you have these dice ready?
No. I can either go and grab one from the box, but I don't know what the box is, or should I just use online ones?
I think it's nice to grab. See, if you want to grab one from the box, it gives me time to quickly set up
Okay, 1 second.
the everything else. I'd love a physical copy of this book, but they're difficult to get hold of. We have memories. I have this on page width at the moment, but I'm just going to quickly take it off of page width. Just trying to do this is difficult. Skills, resources. Yeah, memory, skills, resources, characters, and marks. Memories. Characters. Yeah, the physical book is awesome. I don't know why having down as the goblin wig on the screen is so funny to me. Is it hard to get hold of? Wait, is it that expensive? I don't think it's expensive. I think it's just, as far as I'm aware, the only way to get it is through, was through, a Kickstarter to get the official, physical version, if that's not the case. Oh, Jesus!
I have returned from the void!
Welcome back.
Right,
So,
let's open the bag.
open the bag. So yes, you need 1d10 and 1d6. So, we'll jump into the first bit of vampire creation. So,
This is a 1d6. Yeah, it's 1d6. Which one was the 10? It's not the triangle-y one. It's not the diamond-y one. Where is it? Is it the one that looks like a little spinny?
it's the, you're gonna have to be more specific.
In other words,
Da-
this is
da-
from Inception.
Dare I say, it is, yeah, that one. Dare I say, Dan, it's the one that has 10 sides.
This one's transparent and has gears in the middle. I just keep looking at the gears rather than the numbers.
What a number.
Right. Mathematic. Hold on. So. Okay, 6 has that below it, and then 9 has it. Right, got it. Okay. I've got it.
Brilliant. So,
Okay.
we need to start by creating this person. Start by imagining a person in the distant past, be they a Roman emperor, a Mesopotamian midwife, or a French knight. This person will become your vampire. Imagine when and where they were born and who they were in life.
Okay, so. This is where I was torn a little bit. I wanted to kind of make them. So obviously, probably not going to be noble born. They're probably just going to be like peasant born.
Mm-hmm.
My whole thing was this character's father was going to be a medieval knight.
Okay.
My thoughts being the instigators for this whole shebang
Mm-hmm.
is that how do I put this? knights are like they're orders, right, rather than clans.
Yeah,
An
so
order of knights.
typically knights have like it's normally like a religious order or a holy order, but
Yeah,
yes.
I'm not sure whether to have the father either bested or killed by another order of knights or some rogue bandits. I'm not sure which would better work.
Hmm.
So basically, I'm thinking the father dies in duty. The mother has to take the child and flee to a different place,
Okay. I think
being the place which they end up.
it might be an idea to start with a time zone. Like whereabouts are we in
Oh,
history? Like what
we actually
where
discussed this. What did we say? We said it was like King Arthurian, and then
yeah.
we had a number and spoke about the number, but I didn't write it down.
Arthurian time period. Here we are.
Yeah,
Um
it's like 400 or something, wasn't
yeah. It's generally set in the 5th or 6th century, just following the collapse of Roman rule in the UK.
it? Yes, that's what. And then you said there was like, yeah, so that's what we spoke about.
Hmm. So
Uh,
we're looking sort of between 500 and 600 AD.
May as well just start at the start. 500.
So flat
Nice,
dead
nice
on
and even.
500 AD.
Yeah,
Um,
nice and even.
well, I guess for 500 CE would be if we're going by the common the newer terminology. 500 CE, Arthurian England.
Yes.
So um, actually, was London founded at this time, or no? Because it's all like separate kingdoms. It's like we talked about the kingdom sort of split into four. You have the Kingdom of England, you have the Duchy of York, the Duchy of uh, Mercia, and the Kingdom of Camelot.
Yeah.
Uh, so,
I
so
think
and
we
you're
decided on Camelot.
yes. So your father was a knight.
Yep.
Was he a knight of the Round Table, or was he a knight for some lesser vassal lord?
I would say lesser vassal lord, but the lord could have ties to the round table.
Mm-hmm.
But like be one of the lesser lords kind of thing.
Cool. Yep. Pick somewhere in the West Country to be from. Because Camelot, if we say Camelot was, I think we discussed it. Camelot somewhere near Gloucester, so it's like anywhere from Gloucester south, anywhere from Gloucester to Cornwall. Where are we starting?
You mentioned a name. I can't remember what it was. Hang on. Old. Yeah, old. Good start. Um,
Was it Exeter?
no. Keep going with the names. Oh,
Um,
there's a
Bath,
really short
Bristol.
one.
Um, it was a really short one. God.
Yeah.
There's not many. I can't remember now at this point.
Honestly, it might have been Bath.
Might have been Bath. All right.
Yeah.
Bath,
This
England.
is where it's really. This is where it's really funny. Like I live in England and I'm a hermit, so a lot of these places I've never like, I may have not heard of. But yeah.
So, well, I mean, Bath makes sense because like it was founded as because it's built on a hot spring. The Romans literally built it was famous for the
Yeah.
bathhouses the Romans built there.
Yeah.
Hence the name.
But, yeah, that'll do. So originally lived at Bath. Um, then obviously, but like that area could get raided. Um, the knights unfortunately meets his end. The family have to flee. Flees to Camelot.
Okay, well, okay, and who are you? You are the son of this knight.
Yes,
Um,
little boy
what? Let's start with your name then. What is your name?
John.
John. Last name?
This is what was interesting. I was looking up last names, and typically last names would go alongside your profession. So I'm
Okay.
thinking he doesn't have a last name.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
So
So
I'm thinking
John
his
of
father
Bath.
was something. Yeah, John of Bath. There you go.
Because typically, if you didn't have a last name, you were named after the place you were from. So it's John of Bath.
Very good.
John 1,000-Year Vampire. Okay, so John, son of Bath. So Bath is ransacked by because we have five memories.
Yeah, we'll say like Raiders or whatever.
Um,
Not to overcomplicate.
but I guess in the collapse of the Roman rule, like, it wouldn't be like the Saxons anymore. It'd be like I guess it would just be bandits. Like
Yeah, just
Bath is sacked
brigands.
by that's a young. How old is John of Bath when he flees to Camelot?
This is where we start getting into what's the like lifespan of like fucking Arthurian peasant.
It's usually about 40. Is the age
Let's
of death for
say
these people?
he was 12, 13, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give him that family raising to be able to bond with both parents
Age of
and have the
13.
virtues instilled.
World.
Also, you're so lucky. At one point, I was
So-
really trying to make like crazy child psycho vampire,
Mm-hmm.
but I figured that would probably not go down well with some members of the squad.
In 13, John's been able to turn upside down when a ward of bandits.
Ransack there, bringing the untimely demise of his father.
Of his father, forcing him and his mother to flee Camelot. Cool. We have our first experience. What happens after that?
What happens after that is
Mm-hmm.
they are taken in by a friend of the family
Mm-hmm.
who is a blacksmith.
Mm.
You know where I'm going with this.
Mm-hmm.
And this individual knows both the parents
Mm-hmm.
and was also the one that forged his father's gear.
Okay.
Like, you know, his blade, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Would temper his armor on occasions. The father would go off to see this individual, and obviously the little boy hadn't met him before this,
Mm-hmm.
but would know the stories from, you know, his father's retelling, and they would be living. I'd say probably. I feel like the shop, or rather the smithy, would be disconnected from the home.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they'd be living with the family friend blacksmith,
Mm-hmm.
since the blacksmith mostly stays at the smithy
Yeah.
and doesn't really go home. So, works for them.
Mm.
Basically, have a house they can abide in.
And in the
whilst
meantime,
the
John
smithy's working.
learns to become a blacksmith.
Exactly, yeah.
Brilliant. We have our first. Now we have our first experience. So we have the name, we have the place established. Vampires left before being slotted into the first memory slot. So we need to create at least 3 mortal characters and add them to the vampire's record sheet. These 3 characters can be anyone. So where do we start? Who is the first mortal character?
Probably the mother. I just haven't got the name for her yet.
That's all right. You can think of that in a
Medieval.
bit.
Medieval. I spelled medieval so wrong. I put Madieval. Medieval.
I've just had a thought. If
Yeah.
he's taking up the position of this, if he's taking up the job he's currently taking, would his name then be John Smith?
Now you see where I'm going with this.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Anonymity, my friend.
My name is John Smith. Sure it is, mate. No, actually, look at this.
It is Dr. Elizabeth. Anyone trying to find him? I'm looking for a John Smith.
Yeah.
Fucking luck, pal.
Looking for a Mr. Smith, first name John. Next female vampire will be named Jane Doe.
Don't fucking tempt me. Alright. Okay.
So, yeah, what is your mother's name?
Let's see. Hmm. Let's go with. Let's go with Margaret.
Margaret. Okay.
Yep. Apparently, its medieval name means pearl,
Okay.
which is lovely.
What is how what I suppose what is Margaret's relationship with her son? Like, is Margaret a loving mother? Like,
Very.
um,
Yeah. So, I imagine from both sides of the upbringing, very well loved, very well, very close family. So she's obviously in grieving
hmm
and still trying to be good to look after her son, but she's having moments of, you know,
yeah,
she's losing the plot a bit, but is talking things through with the blacksmith, and
yeah,
even if it's just talking to the air sometimes while he's working,
yeah.
it's good company for her. So she's doing her processing.
Um,
So there are probably a couple of times where he'll maybe go unseen during this process because of grief,
yeah,
but ultimately she loves him dearly.
yeah. Um, who is our next mortal character?
That would probably be mortal. Yeah, that's what we have to begin. Okay, I was
Mhm.
about to say the blacksmith quotation, but I can't do that because yeah.
This can be like I say, it can be anyone. It can be like a rival. It can be a
Okay.
friend. It can be an enemy. It can be
Hmm. Let's say okay. Let's say how about one of the one of the people
hmm
that frequent this, or I say frequent, the blacksmith's,
they're like a regular customer of the blacksmith.
yeah, regular customer. Thank you,
hmm
regular customer of the blacksmith, and this would be like one of the dukes, I guess, or whatever they would be
Okay,
called.
nobility. So this blacksmith
Yeah,
serves.
he serves all.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go. So if he's a duke, duke would probably be too
Yeah,
ostentatious, given the sort of hierarchy
I'm
of things.
I'm not sure
Um,
of the hierarchical terms, but basically somebody well off that
Give me a
has
land, a
skill.
lord. Sorry. There's lord.
Uh,
What is this lord's name?
so another Arthurian male name, medieval man names. Hold on.
Medieval man name.
Yes, what is medieval man name? 323 epic medieval names with valiant meanings. Ooh,
I thought you were going to say that
I'm not
this.
going
I
to hear
thought you
this.
were going to say the name is 300.
Yes. How many people I've killed? 300. Let's go with Kenrick,
Lord Kenrick of
which apparently stands for fearless leader.
that's Lord Kenrick of Gloucester.
Yeah, perfect.
Regular customer blacksmith. Training John. What does John think of Lord Kenrick if he's seen him a number of times? How does Lord Kenrick
Um,
treat the blacksmith?
he's he always he essentially he bursts in like a gallant knight and is very loud, very proud,
He's very
but then
boisterous.
very boisterous, yes, but then also seems to treat the blacksmith with reverence to a degree,
Okay.
which confuses him because blacksmiths and
Given the difference
knights
in
different
class.
standing.
Yeah.
Yeah, which it's weird,
Okay,
but
understood.
he knows that the intentions are good.
Henrik A bizarre reverence for the blacksmith. We can recognize a bizarre reverence for the blacksmith despite difference standing. And who is the last mortal character?
Right. This little fuck is going
Okay.
to be the knight's son,
Okay. Oh, so Lord Kenric's son.
young son. Yes.
Okay.
And this little twat is going to be called Elric.
Okay. So this would be Elric of Gloucester. Because he's not Lord yet.
Yeah.
And I take it, given your description of him so far, that John is not a fan.
No, because unlike his father, he is very classist. He's very just like, you know, I'm to be a lord. You know, look upon me,
Yeah.
peasant kind of thing.
Deeply classist. The way I've described him on the document is Elric of Gloucester, shitheel son of Lord Kenric, deeply classist.
Perfect.
Amazing. So we have our 3 mortal characters. Next, we have to create... Ooh, scrolling back up the page. None of these characters should be important, but will not be around for long. Next, we have to give your vampire to be 3 skills fitting for their lot in life, and 3 resources obtained while still mortal. So 3 skills and 3 resources. Now, the skills obviously can be sort of kind of nebulous, but they're like effectively think of the kind of stuff you'd get in D&D. Is literally things like, oh, he's skilled in like acrobatic, well, not acrobatic, but it's like blacksmithing, for instance, would be it seems like a no-brainer to pick up. So blacksmithing. What other skills do you think that?
I want to say blacksmithing. He originally wanted to be a knight like his father, so he would have been trained to a degree in swordsmanship.
Would it be sort of like he wouldn't be a knight, but would you say it's sort of trained in like squiring?
Yes, I guess.
Because squires are trained in sword combat, but they aren't the same. They aren't to the same level as knights. So he's trained as a squire. Blacksmithing, squiring, and then what's the final skill?
I feel like this is such a. I mean, okay. This is kind of important for then.
Mm-hmm.
Reading and writing. I feel like that's not really available.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's a big important skill to have. So it's
Yeah.
literacy.
Yeah.
You would
I feel
have
like that
you
would
would have
come from
skills
his
that
mother's side.
yeah, your mother would have taught you that.
Yeah.
Like a huge majority of the population, particularly sort of the poorer population, has no idea how to do this. The fact that you can is insane. But I'm here for it. And next we have to create 3 resources. Now these resources can be again, so they can't be anything. They're like physical things that your vampire has access to, but the size of those resources and sort of what they encompass can vary. So if you were playing like a king, for instance, your castle is a resource. Like the army that stands at your back is a resource. So what kind of resources do you think you would have your John of Bath would have access to?
Okay, so I feel like resources first, making sense. It would be probably the home, since that's where him and his mother are staying. That
Home
would count as a
in
resource.
Camelot. Yeah, it's a stationary resource.
Yep. Would you count the smithy as a resource? 'Cause even though it's not owned by him, it's owned by the blacksmith.
Technically, yes, it's your place of employment. So yeah, I would count the smithy.
Yeah.
Okay. The smithy.
And you'd have to correct me if I'm wrong on whether this was used at this period. I feel like he would have held on to a whetstone his father would have given him.
Yeah.
Obviously to keep equipment topped up, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
And it's now obviously
people have been using stone, like sharpening stones on their weapons for centuries at this point. So yes,
yeah.
you can have a whetstone.
So, but this is a special one since which one is dead. This is who he uses.
Whetstone given to him by his father. I do want to say as well. For now, we have two characters who are first name of place. Now you are the second. The first was obviously Gareth of Brum, who was around roughly 900 years after you. Well, after you started at least. You might be kicking around when Gareth of Brum spawns into the world.
I'm John of Bark. I'm Gareth of Brum.
Okay, so we have I am Groot. So we have your resources and we have your skills.
Okay.
So now we need to create 3 more experiences.
Okay.
So with 1 experience being slotted into each memory slot. So you have how the memories work is you have 5 memory slots. Oops. So you have 5 memory slots. Each of these memories can have up to 3 experiences inputted into them. I love the sort of the way you like turned that, as if you're like slowly rotating as if you weren't understanding what I was saying. Oh, that's funny as hell, actually.
Spaced a bit.
Yeah. So you have 5 memory slots. Each memory can have 3 experiences in it before it is full. And once you run out of memory slots, you have to start forgetting things. So we need to create 3 new memories, and each of these memories has to combine at least 2 of the things that we've just made. So it can be like a skill or a resource, or it can be a skill or a character. It can be a resource and a character. So what are 3 experiences that we can come up with in his life? I think for starters,
This is tying to the resources we just made, or people.
well, all 3. So you
Okay.
it might actually be helpful if you could see the Google Doc as well. Hold on a second. I'm going to quickly send you the link to it.
Okay.
So if I go share, and then if I make it so that you can view the Google document while I'm anyone with a link can view it. Copy link. Done. And then I'll send it to you in Discord DMs. There you go. So if you click on that, you should be able to see the document as I'm editing it.
Yay! I can see it. Let's go.
Amazing.
Shit heal.
Shit heel. That's. I mean, I couldn't think of a better word to describe him.
Perfect.
So we have. So yeah, your skills are blacksmithing, squiring, and literacy. You have a home in Camelot, the smithy, and then the whetstone. And then you have the characters. You have Margaret, your mother. I guess it'd be Margaret of Bath. Lord Kenric of Gloucester and Elric of Gloucester.
Okay. So we need like memories and events that tie all these together. Could the first memory be how he met the blacksmith?
Yeah.
As in when they were received? And obviously learning to kind of trust and understand the blacksmith, essentially.
Yeah, that can be done. So that would be the smithy and probably blacksmithing, combining those 2. Yeah. After fleeing...
Smithy man becomes kind of like a surrogate dad. Not replacement dad, but like stepdad, I guess.
No.
We'll say father figure.
Establishing themselves. Camelot. John meets the blacksmith. Next time.
Blacksmith.
Forge. Introduced. and John begins his work. Well, John begins his training.
Yeah.
That's experience 1.
I don't know if you've seen Treasure Planet, the Disney film.
I
but
have
it's
seen
a
Treasure
very,
Planet.
It's a very like Jim Hawkins and Silver kind of relationship.
Yeah, that's cool. I like
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
Just gonna quickly move this across because it's
Making some greatness.
you got the makings of greatness in you, boy.
Sure, of course. Yeah, go on.
Yep. So second experience, combining another 2 resources.
Yes. So obviously that happens. Then I feel like down the line, to include the mother and the home. I feel
Mm-hmm.
like after a while, the boy is good enough to be essentially given a wage. So he's bringing his wages home for his mother and helps out with obviously cooking
Yeah. Okay.
stuff and just like supporting her.
Yeah. Being a good and dutiful son. After months training, finally wage. Forge. Delighted to see him. Effectively, even so, so he was 13 when he fled Camelot. How old, like, basically to see him growing up?
So I'm intent. Okay.
He's so sweet. Bad things are going to happen to him.
Oh, if you hear him.
Undoubtedly, Rosette.
Oh yeah. Hi Rosette. So I'm thinking. Okay, it's a realistic age. So we'll say 5 years.
Okay, so he's fully 18 now.
So he's 18. Yeah.
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 To be honest, I can see that being a case where like he would be training for that many years at the forge.
Yeah.
Cool. So he's now 18 and for earning a wage. We need to do one final new experience.
That new experience is going to be. I feel like he would have during one of his like times at work, he would let slip one of his like dream goals is to be a knight, like his father,
Mm-hmm.
and this coincides with short, a short time after that, the Lord appears with his son,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously, whilst they're discussing and like doing business and such, um, Lord's son takes umbrage with dear old John here,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know if you could say like again, I don't know how the kids work. Kids would have worked back then, as you can see. I'm thinking starts on him.
Yeah. Well,
And
because he's the
yeah,
Lord's son, he can kind of get away with a lot of stuff.
yeah, and
So
ends up on his ass.
yeah. Okay. So John
Which, yeah,
being physically stronger, having worked at a forge for the last
yeah,
5 years,
yeah,
lays Elric of Gloucester on his ass.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
and
Um.
obviously then goes to Daddy to be like this peasant struck me, which does not go as he expects.
Mm-hmm.
As upon further conversation with the blacksmith, somehow lands John personal training alongside Elric
Mm-hmm.
in swordsmanship,
Okay.
which Elric fucking hates.
Right. Okay. Altercation at the forge sees Elric of Gloucester laid out by John. Starting. Like,
I don't know whether I should pull up Twitch on my on
Yeah.
another screen and like keep an eye on the chat.
Seeing this, Lord his name is Kenrick? Yeah, Kenrick of
Yes,
Gloucester.
Kenrick, that's it.
Lord Kenrick,
Our
please
tweets.
think to not only defend his son, but put
Oh.
Elric John together. Sword training.
Wait, where'd the pop-up chat go? Oh, there it is.
Father, a peasant hit me. Were you wearing the purple suit? Yes, then you deserved it. Slap.
Basically, yeah.
Elric and John together in sword training. Cool. Yeah. So that is our third experience. The last thing we need to create, Dan, is the immortal. So the character or the creature, the cursed being, who turns John into a vampire. Now again,
Right.
just for the sake of the stream, the word vampire in this context is a trap, because you can obviously be the gothic vampire who drinks blood and sleeps in a coffin, but you can basically be any sort of monstrous or cursed creature that feeds on the life essence of the living things in order to survive. So, with that in mind, Dan, who is your immortal character?
The blacksmith.
Okay.
So, but specifically, the creature that has tied itself to the blacksmith. So
Immortal,
I'm
right.
thinking, in this sense, the vampirism stuff will come in a second.
Mm-hmm.
This is more of a primal energy, like an elemental,
Yeah.
that has essentially made a deal with the blacksmith,
Yeah.
and to provide its gifts, whether you want to say that as knowledge, wisdom, extended life, what have you,
Mm-hmm.
to the blacksmith, which will assist him in his obviously his trade and such.
Mm-hmm.
But the way it works is it gives him the gifts to create, but there is a caveat. The people that will receive obviously creations from made from this primal forge have to make a deal. They will announce their goals or their intent with this gift.
Okay.
And my thoughts is the vampirism part comes in, where if they succeed in this goal, they can keep the weapon, they can keep the gift, whatever that gift is, and essentially they become like an enkindled. They can take on an aspect of the primal flame themselves
Okay.
and utilize it how they wish. Should they fall before their gift is actualized, the remainder of their lifespan that they would have had they not accepted the gift, goes to the primal essence and keeps the blacksmith alive.
Oh, so I see. So it's almost like you
It's a give
essentially
and take.
become the face of this entity,
Yeah,
and you basically when they okay, so when they commission you for a weapon, you put a stipulation on the weapon, and if they don't meet that stipulation, the entity gets their life essence when they die.
yeah.
Fascinating. I love it. So the blacksmith, immortal, host of the flame. I might have to put host of the primordial flame.
And obviously we can make adjustments and addendums to that as needed.
Yeah.
That's just the base version.
I like the idea that, oh my god, this would explain
Almost
every
transactional.
this would explain every instance of spontaneous human combustion.
Yep.
Like where the individual who combusted made a pact, reneged on that pact, and then blew up effectively.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So that only happens if they abandon the gift and actively go against
Yeah,
the agreement.
they
Whereas
they have
if
to
they, for
break the
example,
terms of their pact, basically.
exactly. Whereas if they just die, like if they say they got a sword or a helmet, right? They're like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I'm going to become best knight of the realm, blah blah blah. They're still actively doing it,
Mm-hmm.
but then if they perish, they don't break the pact, but the pact ends. So anything that after that point where the pact cuts off,
Mm-hmm.
that they would have technically lived. Think about it like in have like you have like Hercules, you have the fates, they can pull the strings and see how long
Yeah.
people are meant to live. Things like that. It's known by the primal how long everyone lives. So the remainder of that time they would have spent had they not made the deal and then wound up dying in the
Yeah.
process, then goes back into the cycle.
That's cool as hell.
I'm
I
glad.
love it. That's a great concept. That's such a cool concept for a vampire. Um, okay, so we have the immortal, and then I also believe you need to create a mark. So, um, so the mark is basically the sign of your.
Ah, you're gonna fucking like this one. Right. So there's no obvious markings.
Okay.
But what when you make the pact with the primordial, what you have to do is give and take. What the blacksmith ends up doing is his heart becomes the forge. If you were to take his shirt off, there is just a black singed hole in his chest, front to back,
Ooh.
cylindrical, where his heart's meant to be.
The Dutchman must have a captain. The forge must have a master.
Exactly. Yeah. There you
Um,
go. See?
so, have you seen any of God of War Ragnarok, Dan?
I've watched playthroughs of it. Yes.
So do you remember Surtur from God of War Ragnarok? How he has
Yes.
like his heart exposed, but it's not his
Mhm.
heart, it's his wife's heart.
Yeah.
Because they swapped hearts, because Norse mythology is metal like that. Um,
Yeah.
so I almost imagine like he like opens the chest and rather than like a straight like hole like clean through, I almost imagine there's like the hole in his chest and where the heart would be, there is just like a glowing fire. But I quite like the hole just straight through as well, like the heart is completely
So
gone.
the thing is, you've got the right idea. There will be flames, just not yet. So
Okay, interesting.
my thought with this, again, stop me if I'm getting too animu or cringy here. Um,
There is no
I'm
such
so glad
thing.
I went through it. I'm so glad I went through with this idea because fucking months ago I was like, "This is a great idea." Cut to like a few weeks before, and I was like, "This is the dumbest shit imaginable. I wasn't
No, no, this is so good. Like
Oh, good. Okay,
this is so good.
awesome. So what you said about the flames is gonna be a thing.
Hmm.
So it is. If you've have you seen Bleach?
I have not.
Okay, there is a character in Bleach called Ulquiorra. He has a mode where he does a similar thing, goes into like a secondary phase,
Hmm.
and clear through his body there is just a hole where his heart's meant to be.
Hmm.
If you look through, you just see straight through him. Perfect cylindrical hole in the chest where the heart is. That's what I'm thinking is going to be the case for the this pact.
Hmm.
But if you were to look on the inside of the skin, you would expect to see like I don't know, burned flesh, whatever. It's just charred black. Think almost like you've burned through wood and it's left a hole,
Yeah.
kind of thing. The flame will happen later. There is a choice that is a stipulation that is added for matters of self-defense. So for the one that is essentially made the pact with the primordial, should the forge be threatened,
Hmm.
they are how do I put the words? What's the word? English is hard.
But
Um,
they become host of the
uh,
flame, basically.
basically they can so in the forge itself,
Hmm.
you obviously have a bunch of coal, right?
Yeah.
I'm imagining Forge Master sticks their hand in the forge,
Hmm.
pulls out what looks like a coal-shaped heart,
Hmm.
and then will reinsert that back into their chest. Therein
Metal
causing the
as
flame.
fuck. I'm so
There you
here
go.
for it. That's so good. Like literally, there is a heart in the forge, and if the forge has to be moved or if it has to be
Yeah,
relocated, you literally reach into it, pull your heart back out, and stick it back in.
yeah.
That's so good.
The stipulation I will say is that doing so is burning through double time of the time that you have accumulated. So
Okay, yeah. So essentially
on the
you're playing host to a thing that no human, no mortal body should
no,
ever have, like,
yeah,
in them.
yeah.
Okay.
So all the time that he would have got through, obviously the people that have maybe they had their lives cut short whilst holding his gifts and trinkets,
Yeah.
all like he's burning through that double time. So he's got to really find either beat whatever the threat is, or find a new forge location and make the forge post haste,
Yeah.
so he's not running out of time and burning up.
Mm-hmm. It's so fascinating. So, okay, just sort of expanding on this.
Yep.
Would heirloom weapons? Because obviously, a lot of the time, like, these noble families have like legendary swords that have been passed down for generations. Does the bargain, does the pact pass on to its new owner as well when they take up the
Now,
weapon?
I feel like for that there'll be an interesting thing there because, so what I was thinking is, should they succeed in their goal? Like, imagine, say you have King Arthur and he has Excalibur, right?
Yeah.
So he pulls a sword out of the stone, unites the kingdoms, all that kind of stuff. Hell, the sword in the stone could be one of these weapons. You don't know. Um, so does a stipulation, completes the dream, and then that's where I say they become one of the enkindled. So they too, through this, the gift extends to them as well. So they are much harder to kill.
Oh,
Essentially,
so if they,
think of it becoming. It's not think like the thrall system, but instead it's more like they are primal essence touched.
yeah.
It's actually, you know what? That's a good way to put it. Final Fantasy Echo.
Okay, so they can thing is they complete the pact and then they get a small percentage of the sort of immortality
Yes.
provided by the.
Essentially, it's as a gift for succeeding in your goal. You are touched by the
I love as
flame.
well. You're also making inadvertently. You're making. Have you seen the movie Highlander?
This one of my inspirations. Highlander and A Knight's Tale are very much inspiring for this.
I'm so here for this. I'm so
Hell
fucking
yeah!
here for this. Um,
Woohoo!
before we jump into this, we need to create one final experience in a brand new memory slot. This is the experience of John of Bath becoming the host of the Flame.
Okay, so I have struggled over this for ages,
Mm-hmm.
but creating one character has given me a thought. Grown up, and after having many years of, how can I say, discontent towards dear old John here,
Mm-hmm.
one of the days when John is working
Mm-hmm.
and the blacksmith is out, he could be out doing a delivery for a gift that he has been working on for months. Oh, we can't hear Junker very well. He's got a lot quieter than.
I will turn Dan up in Discord. Hold on.
I apologize. My volume is a tricky thing. I've got a new microphone, and only today did I learn that I had it turned the wrong way. So now this is turned the right way, and not sure.
I'm also turning up
If at any
the
point
desktop
if at
volume.
any point cut out, let us know, and
Yeah.
I will immediately adjust.
So I've
Thank
turned
you.
him up in Discord and I have turned up the desktop audio on stream, so everything should be slightly louder.
Nice.
If it needs adjusting again, obviously just yell at me and I will make it so.
Return. Okay.
Oh my god. I love how animated this little model is. It's so cute.
Thank you. I feel like it fits me quite well,
Yeah.
even though I'm old as the hills. Anyway, as you were saying.
Yeah, so we need to create well it's more so as you were saying.
Oh yes, sorry, it was me. So one of the times when John is working, the smith is out on a delivery, giving this gift to whoever.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Actually, we don't know when King Arthur. When did King Arthur surface?
So the thing is, it's anywhere from 500 to 600 AD, there or thereabouts.
Do we pick 500 or do we pick 400?
So it'll be so early 500. We're probably looking at like Uther Pendragon, or like someone else in the Pendragon lineage ruling Camelot. I imagine Arthur is probably later on in the century, so maybe like closer to 570 is when we get King Arthur. But
So
we're
I
in
was
sort of
thinking
Arthurian
you
times
could.
right now.
I was thinking you could have the last delivery of this. Actually, technically, didn't the blade go to the Lady of the Lake first?
Yeah, so this is I believe that
Hmm.
Caliburn
Yeah.
was originally Caliburn is originally like an ethereal weapon because
Yeah.
it's not it's driven into the stone after the fact, and then
Hmm.
King Arthur comes along and Arthur sort of comes along and pulls it from the rock. But originally it is, I think originally it's given to him it's given to someone by the Lady of the Lake.
There we go. Do you want to make it so that the delivery goes to a soothsayer, who is the Lady of the Lake, who's foreseen this happen in a vision?
Potentially, I'm just sorry. I'm doing it. This is where
No
we
problem.
welcome to our first research segment. Origins of
This is where
Caliban.
Rach pops up in like 2 seconds, and she's like, "This time, have fun, bye."
Origins of Caliban and Arthurian myth.
Two swords. Oh, okay. So hang on. Rosette says there's two swords. Caliban is the sword in the stone. Excalibur's the one in the lake.
Okay. Hold on. Excalibur.
Okay.
Um,
Caliburn sounds interesting though.
yeah. The
And it's
Caliban is the
also
one that was driven into the rock.
yeah, I also like the Fate series. I'm actually really sad. I lost my Fate Go account the other day and I can't get it back. But I also took that as a sign to, stop playing the gacha.
Sword and Stone.
So I've moved on to Limbus Company.
Several similar swords and other weapons appear in Arthurian texts. The sword in the stone and the sword in the lake. Romance traditions elaborate how Arthur pulled out Excalibur. There's the sword in the stone. See, a lot of historical things conflate the two as exactly the same sword. It's like historical texts in like the so in Robert de Baron's French poem Merlin, known to be the first mention of the sword in the stone motif, Arthur obtained the British throne by pulling a sword from an anvil sitting atop a stone that appeared in a churchyard on Christmas Eve. Also, yeah, fuck, if we're in Arthurian times, you got to watch out for Merlin, because that man will kick your ass.
Yeah.
If Mage the Ascension has taught me anything, it's that Merlin is real and he's going to kick your ass. So he pulls the sword from the stone, and then I think he throws the...
Isn't it the sheath?
No, so apparently Sir Bedivere throws Excalibur into the lake.
Okay.
Without Arthur's knowledge, and then he goes to reclaim it, I think?
Okay. So is it? I mean, under my understanding, I thought Caliburn was the sheath, and the sword was Excalibur.
I think it's basically, as far as I'm aware, they're the same sword. It's just Excalibur, I think, is the Latin or like Roman translation, and then
I'm
you have
sorry,
Caliburn,
Beck.
which is the Welsh pronunciation.
I love that and hate that at the same time. Merlin is Arthurian Florida man. I fucking hate and love that. All right. God dang it.
I cast 9mm. So no, I guess from the earliest version of the lore, Excalibur literally appeared in a churchyard overnight, by some miracle. I'm assuming it's an otherworldly weapon, like made by the Fae or something.
Basically, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I think in other myths it was forged by the giants who originally ruled over England in the pre-Roman era, allegedly.
Yep.
It's wild. But we're making our own version of history. So if you want Excalibur to be
If you want Excalibur to be
a ticking time bomb, then go for it.
Hell yeah.
I think it might also be interesting though because if we canonize the existence of the Fae, it might be interesting that there essentially is a rival sword to Excalibur.
I mean, this primal could be Fae. It's just one of the flame Fae.
Potentially. Actually, yeah, that's a very
Yeah.
good point. We don't know where the sort of primal flame comes from. I guess technically it would be a nature spirit because
Yeah.
fire is natural. It's
There you
a
go.
destructive part of nature, but it is natural. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So
It still works with the mythos.
yeah, I mean we're making our own mythos here.
I know. I just like tying in things.
Yeah, I like doing it
Yeah,
as well.
so-
I like a pinch of historical accuracy.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. Did we answer the question there or no?
No. So
Oh shit! No, I tangent
yeah,
again.
historical
I
tangents.
tangent. Okay. Right. So.
Me being sucked
Um.
into another tangent. Ah!
Okay. So. Are you suggesting that Caliburn is
Is
the
the
shadow?
shadow to Excalibur's Sonic?
You know what? I know the game that you're referencing, and I like that game. I know everyone else hates it, but I love it.
Is that Sonic and the Black
Um,
Knight?
oh yes, that game. So my thinking is, whew, oh, there is an advert. Whoops. My thinking is, should I continue while there's adverts on? Or
Go
should we
for
hold on?
it. Go for it.
Yeah, cute. What if they've got an advert?
Is there an advert going on? Hang on. Hang on. It's 55 seconds. I need to change where my adverts are. How frequently they are.
In the meantime, I just don't want anyone to miss anything.
We got banished to the ad dimension. Yeah,
We got
people.
banished. Yeah, we're Bex. People Bex.
Next words. 36 seconds until the ads are done.
Cool. We hold fire. Oh, also,
Hold your
I
fire.
did manage to charge my headphones a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So if at any point it cuts out and you see me suddenly start going, I'm panicking, it's because they fucking died.
Can you wear them
and
while they're on charge?
You see, yes, but the cord is on the left hand side here. So I might be also strangling myself with the cord.
Oh no, yeah, we don't want that.
No, it's fine. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what I can fandangle. Because also my tower's on my right hand side and my headset, it needs it on the left. So I would be very subdued rather than,
Animated. Yeah.
yeah. Essentially, you'll have pinned me. I'll be in the naughty corner. Cause
Ad break
I'll
it.
sit there.
Ad break is over.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back from ad jail.
Yeah, my thinking was he's gone off to do this delivery that he's been working on for months, thinking of maybe tying the gift in as something that can be a precursor to something Kingdom Arthurian like.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's an important weapon that is given and then coveted and then given to somebody that is worthy at some point,
Mm-hmm.
kind of deal. But whilst he's on that mission, John is working in the blacksmiths as when the blacksmithy is broken into, and the unknown assailant, we will know because we're going to write the story. I'm tempted to make it Elric, or Elric has paid somebody to get rid of him.
Potentially, it
Which
depends.
sounds better to you?
Is Elric? So we got to think about. So I'm going to ask you a question about Elric's character here.
Yeah.
Is he the type of man who, out of spite, would go and try and murder someone himself, or would he like?
I feel okay. So I feel like younger self, yeah, he goes in and does the fighting himself. Older self, yes, he's being trained to do all these things, but he's realizing with some of the circles he's involved in like upper nobility,
Mm-hmm.
that not everyone is squeaky clean. His father may be fucking impeccable,
Mm-hmm.
but he is a completely different man to a lot of other people in the courts, and they will be doing fucky wucky things.
Dubious.
So dubious nature. So a little bit of underhandedness as a learned from other nobles behind his father's back. He will pay a knight a corrupt knight, shall we say, to go in and ensure that his training partner meets a mysterious end.
Okay. Interesting.
So, yeah.
And then, so I'm assuming.
What
So after he
what
goes back to
happens?
the delivery, go on.
Yep. What happens is essentially during his work, he is approached by this unknown assailant and is knocked out and tossed into the fire. Full
Oh,
body.
oh, he is thrown arse over tea kettle into the forge.
Yeah, he is knocked out over the anvil, and then the best way to get rid of the body is just fire is right there. Chuck him in. And then the assailant leaves.
Oh my god. Okay.
The primal spirit immediately is just like and
The primal spirit sitting there, like enjoying a cup of tea, like,
Yeah.
and then suddenly there's a crash as a body is thrown into its living room. Like this primordial spirit. Is its only reaction to this?
Yep. In which case, he has to make a quick, telepathic. He's got the pact message to the blacksmith to be like, okay, this is happening. Are we what are we doing here? What do you want done? And my take on this is the blacksmith before they turned up. Yeah, he was doing jobs. He was making Midsummer Murders meets Wallace and Gromit. Yeah, that's
Oh
brilliant.
no.
So before they turned up, the blacksmith he'd lived so long, he'd made so many gifts, he'd also drove some people to many of their ends. He was becoming very cold and very distant. They've ironically brought him back a little bit. So in an uncharacteristically show of emotion to him, he's immediately like, do whatever you need to do to save him. Problem is, his entire body is in the fire.
Yeah.
And there's no one around to help him. The only suggestion is he would have to essentially remake the pact with, obviously,
There can
John
only
instead.
there can only be one host
But
of
there
the
can only be
forge.
one. So that would essentially end the blacksmith's existence.
Yeah.
He would just turn to ash where he stands. And for reasons that completely flummox the primal spirit, he agrees. So the gift is given, and then I'm picturing this: the gift is given, and then as he's on his way back, this is where he gets the news, and he'll just turn, walk up a hill, and then you just see him fade into the wind, like turn to ash and just be carried off onto the wind.
Okay.
And then this will be starting when John wakes up in a peculiar state.
Butt naked.
You know what? Yes, because fire burns clothes. But I'm okay. So I'm torn. So with the pact, we could do exactly the same as I don't feel so good, Mr. Entity. Oh, that's it.
God damn it, Sif.
Fucking brilliant. So we can either make it exactly pact for pact, since it is rushed. It is a rush job to save the kid's life. It could be the exact same pact as that, just scratch out the guy's name and add John's on instead. But
Yeah.
you could take this a step further. What is given is what is received. It may not have been given voluntarily, but his entire body and whole self was in there. So either you could be really Dark Souls with this, and instead of just having the mark be the missing heart, his entire body is charred.
Ooh, that might cause. So I mean, I'm
That
down
could
for that, but
cause
that might
problems.
cause problems. Given that you also like for a lot of this game is you blend is trying your best to blend in.
I tell you what you could do though. we can have it so that there is a bit of faith undangling here. So his entire body, essentially, just instead of just his heart being what's on the line, it's his entire body. Think, the guys from 40K that are like Vulcan's lot.
Oh, the salamanders. Yeah.
Think like salamanders, like how they're like completely like head to toe, almost like volcanic rock.
Yeah.
Think of him like that, but obviously because that's going to cause such an issue, Faye puts a glamour over him so that he will appear as he did before he fell in.
I see. Okay.
And then you can have it so that when he does the same thing, like, take the heart out of the fire, put it in the chest, release the flame. For him, instead of it just being the chest that's on fire, his entire being is on fire. He literally just, Fantastic Four flame on kind of thing.
Yeah. It'd be cool, interesting actually. It'd be interesting actually if he has the sort of like, essentially his skin is like has been mended. Also, what kintsugi is.
No, what's that?
So kintsugi is a Japanese art form. I mean, you can look this up, Dan. I recommend you do it. But it's an art form where it's a sort of restorative art form where if like a pot or a vase or something is smashed, it is repaired intricately.
That's
with
exactly what I mean.
Is that you typing on your keyboard that I'm hearing? Yes. It sounds like
Yes.
a lot of bubbles popping. Yes, that's my opera. Hold on, I will turn that off.
I've just found a bowl that's been done with that. This is exactly what I'm picturing for his skin.
Nope, still not it.
Oh, hold up.
Keyboard
Headphones,
sounds. There we
come
go.
back on, you said.
There we go. Turn that off. Knocked unconscious and thrown.
Hello.
I'm in. Yeah. Into the forge. So what I was going with the kintsugi idea is that basically, his like skin is repaired, but it's almost with like metal. That's like seams of metal running across his body, or like seams of like blackened charcoal.
Perfect.
So he has those
Exactly
sort of lines, and
Yeah.
they're sort of emanating from that hole in the center.
Yeah.
And headlong into the forge. In a desperate act to save his apprentice, the blacksmith surrenders his pack with primordial fire.
I feel like I'm taking forever. I do apologize.
No, it's fine. If I'm not mistaken, I think Rosette's character creation took 2 hours, give or take. So, Blacksmith thunders his pack with the primordial fire.
Damn. 2 hours.
And it was a long time, but this is normally how long character creation takes. So thunders his pack with the primordial fire and succumbs to the flames.
2 episodes.
Where is his character? 2 episodes.
No, you're not.
It's not a bad example. No. Sanders is packed with the primordial fire and succumbs to the flames, lending his life to John's recovery. Forge must master. John awakes, his body largely unharmed, save for a gaping hole in his chest. And black lines across its skin. Perfect. We have this all ready to go. So we have an experience in each memory slot, 3 characters, 3 resources, 3 skills. and a mark. Now, before we jump into the first prompt, I'm going to grab another drink. I recommend you do so as well. But from this point, we will be jumping into the game.
Awesome.
BRB, everybody.
You can do. Also, don't worry, Rosie. Like, if anything, what? I don't know if I can still be heard. Type if you can still hear me. I'm in the void. Is anyone there? What about you? Oh, so I'm fully betting that. Okay, cool. I'm fully betting. No, you're not in trouble at all. I was just to your comment of look, at least your game wasn't as long as hers needs feelings because I'm fully betting that as good of an idea that I'm glad this is probably going to be the shortest game, and I'm going to get so screwed when it comes to luck because my rolls in a lot of games are terrible. When we played D&D for the first time, I played a rogue. I crit failed as my very first roll, which was walking through a doorway, trying to stealth. And it got worse from there. It also got better, because then I accidentally caused a lot of plot stuff to happen, and helped Matt create a plot line. But, yeah, my luck is terrible. So I could just shortest game ever, don't worry. I'm expecting it. Yeah, I feel you, Sif. Yeah, I feel you. But no. I've obviously I've watched every other one of these apart from Matt's one that he just did because I've not had a chance to watch it yet. If you're betting on bad luck, you re-rolled the first prompt a few times in a row. Eh? Okay, yeah. So that's the only one I've seen. So I've seen obviously bits and pieces. Never done it myself. This is my first. So I'm also learning as we go. But I have general ideas from what everyone else has done. Granted, I do feel like I'm going off the beaten path with this one. But hopefully that makes it interesting for you lot. Yeah, you almost had like a vampire twin in a like freaky carnival because I thought this idea wouldn't really fly very well. So I'm really glad this idea has flown.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
So, without further ado, Dan, we go on to the first of our prompts for this evening.
Yay!
And we start, as always, at prompt number 1.
I need to turn my light on because I can't even see my dice. Oh, okay, I'm back.
But they're just scrolling down.
Alright. Okie dokie. So just to clarify something, so are we saying that his mark is basically the same, where it's just a hole in the chest, but the skin around it is like the Kintsugi effect?
Yes.
And
That way it's
he release, and then when he does his release kind of thing, it's when the Kintsugi will spread to his entire body and then light.
Correct.
Cool. Okay, just making sure we're on the same page.
Yeah. We start, as always, with the first prompt. In your blood hunger, you destroy someone close to you. Kill a mortal character. Create a mortal if none are available. Take the skill Bloodthirsty. So, who are you killing, Dan? We've got... So you have a number of options. You have Margaret. You've got your mum. You've got Lord Kenrick. And you have Lord Elric. Or he's not Lord yet.
I wouldn't be able to create somebody, would I?
We can do. You can create the...
Because I'm thinking
none of these really...
I'm thinking the person that essentially killed him.
Mm-hmm. Format, text, straight through. So create a mortal if none are available. I suppose it would be... The thing is, none of these people would be available at that present moment because they're not at the forge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it could be your like attempted murderer. So let's create a mortal character just to kill them. So
Okay, so, yeah, sounds
who
good to
is
me.
this person? So the way that I wrote the memory down is after another successful delivery, John returns to the smithy and is immediately assaulted by a black armored knight. He is bludgeoned to the head, knocked unconscious, and thrown headlong into the forge. In a desperate act to save his apprentice, the blacksmith surrenders his pact with the primordial fire and succumbs to the flames, lending his life force to John's recovery. The forge must have a master. John awakes, his body largely unharmed, save for a gaping hole in his chest and black lines where his body was repaired across his skin. So, who is this black armored knight who tried to kill you?
So I'm gonna save his name till a bit later on
Okay,
because I'm hoping I get something. So we're just gonna refer to him as the Black Knight.
okay. Black. Right.
So after he is basically shoved John in, and he's still actively leaning over the fire to make sure that he's still unconscious and he's not flailing to try and get out. And he's like, "Cool, I've done my job." In that moment, because the pact adjustment was done telepathically, there is a bright flash from the forge as it essentially engulfs in light, like the flame billows out,
Yeah.
and it is what I'm thinking is the power transition, I guess, him actively healing himself with the flames and the kintsugi thing, that also catches the Dark Knight and takes his head off.
I almost imagined it was a case of like there's the explosion of fire from the forge and he's instantly just reduced to ash. Like there's a blast of heat and he's just gone.
Yeah. I was thinking that, but I kind of want to make it like almost like a cylindrical moment. So like because he was leaning over, it's his head that got caught. So the entire body then essentially just falls back without a head.
Yeah.
Onto the floor of the smithy.
Yeah. Okay. The resulting conflagration. I love that word, conflagration.
So this energy was to restore life, but it was that strong. Anything else that was caught in there kind of got fucked up.
Taking the head of the Black Knight with it. His body collapsing to the floor with a resounding clang and a charred stump.
Yep.
Where his head once was. Okay, so the Black Knight is dead. we created him. He is no more. I think this man has speed ran the 1,000-year vampire character introduction and then murder sequence.
Yep. All right.
Okay, so that is prompt number 1. You gain the skill Bloodthirsty.
Yep. Because the pact is now active, so he's got to share gifts to be able to get life.
Yes.
Create to take.
So that is the first prompt resolved. We now move on to the next one, Dan. So roll 1d10 and 1d6, and then subtract the number you get on the d6 from the number you get on the d10.
Right. So on the d10 I got a 7. On the d6 I got a 2. So
Okay, so we're 5. Yes, we're going to prompt number 6.
Wait, what?
So we started at 1 plus 5 is 6.
Oh, okay, got it.
A mortal character begins serving you. Who are they? Why are they drawn to you? Create a new mortal character. So who is this person? Why are they drawn to you? It specifically says create a new one, so it can't be one of your existing ones.
Okay.
Also,
Ooh, I wonder.
in the act of sort of, I guess, sort of a few sort of follow up questions, because this I imagine it is days or possibly weeks after his rebirth.
A change, yeah.
So does the sort of primordial fire share with John what his
Not
life
yet.
now is? Like, is he
Yeah.
aware of what he is now?
He's aware of what he is. He's aware of what the blacksmith before him was. Essentially, think of it like, you know, the Avatar. You know how like you have the lineage of past avatars. He has now
Okay,
access to the past smiths
interesting. Okay,
through obviously the telling from this primal.
yeah.
So he'll
Would
have the explanation.
would he now change his name to John Smith,
Uh,
or is
yes.
he still John of Bath?
No, he's still John of Bath for now, but John Smith will come in a bit.
Okay, gotcha. So yes, who is this new mortal character? Why are they drawn to you? And also, how long after the initial turning does this happen?
So he was 18 before. Let's say. Hmm. Well, there's something I've got to think about here. I want to say. Let's say a month. Okay, I feel like that doesn't sound like it's a lot, but essentially, obviously,
Yeah,
Ulrich thinks that he's gone. He's out of action for a month whilst he's adjusting to this new life
yeah.
and possibly even smithing up gifts in with what's left over in the thing
Mm-hmm.
in the smithy to be able to give out to start his process.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll say a month,
All right.
which is before it takes a month for him to be able to come back out into, say, society.
Yeah.
The only people that would know he was okay would be obviously the mother when she came in to essentially check on him and see him after work, and all seemed well. By that point, he's probably hidden the body of, the knight.
Would he have, to do the same thing that happened to him? Would he have thrown the Black Knight's body into the forge,
I
or would he have buried it?
think he would have buried it somewhere.
Okay.
So he buried that. I think this new person. Hmm. Oh no. Okay. I've got a nice one.
Okay. Yeah, so just to remind you, so the prompt is
Yep.
a mortal character begins serving you. Who are they? Why are they drawn to you? So they
I
are
feel
there. There's a
like
sort of devotion there.
one of okay, so the first gift he makes isn't a weapon. It is like an accessory.
Okay.
It is something small, like it could be a little sign, it could be a religious symbol, it could be something made out of metal, just on a
Hmm.
pendant.
Okay. It's a piece of jewelry. It's a pendant.
Piece of jewelry, yeah. So one of the children of Camelot, so we'll say this character, epic medieval names. Which one are we going to pick? Um, let's go with Godwin.
Godwin. Okay.
Godwin of Camelot is trying to impress a girl, shall we say?
Okay.
He wants to
How old is
give her a
Godwin?
present. I want to make this really sweet and make him like a young kid, but he wants to give his crush a gift, kind of thing.
That's cute. I'm here for this.
And he makes him this pendant to give to thing. So obviously, the deal is he gives her this pendant to make her happy,
Mm-hmm.
and it makes the girl happy. So therefore, the goal is met. He becomes enkindled,
Okay.
which then means he's not subservient, but it's just like,
My thought was maybe essentially, do you want essentially in exchange for this, would you have him be like a delivery boy for you?
well, I was thinking that, but that made me think the reason why the Lord was so good with the past blacksmith, we now realize is because he was enkindled. That's why the class didn't matter to him.
Okay,
because he
right.
was so like, "You've done so much for me. This is the least I could do," kind of thing.
Yeah,
Very buddy buddy. So this kid, like, you helped me impress the girl that I like. I'll do whatever I can to help you. Do you need help around the forge? And
yeah.
he can become a new trainee of the forge, so to speak,
Okay.
like he was.
Um, um, works as a trainee. Cool. We'll probably stick this in a separate experience. It'll probably be probably this middle one here because this is to do with your work at the forge.
Yeah.
Now it's master. And John is approached at the smithy by a young boy named Godwin who wants a piece of jewelry. Crushed. John accepts on stipulation that Godwin meets his crush. Happy. Godwin accepts. After completing his half bargain, comes enkindled. Godwin then stick around. Drawn with his master
We got another commercial break.
with a desire. Cool. So that is that prompt resolved.
Okay.
We've created an immortal character. We've explained why they're drawn to us. Roll those dice again for me, Dan.
Okay. Also, while I'm rolling the dice, we have another ad break.
That's fine.
Oh Jesus fuck. So I think this is okay. I got an 8
Mm-hmm.
on the 10 and a 6 on the 6.
Okay, so we're going forward 2 prompts. So prompt number 8. You are recognized for what you are by another creature like yourself. Create an immortal character, lose a resource, and gain a skill. What did you lose to them?
Well, this is happening sooner than I thought. Okay.
So it's you encounter another immortal. Interesting. Perhaps perhaps an immortal is coming to your blacksmith seeking a weapon.
Oh, you know what? I really want to do that, but I've also thought of something else.
Go on.
Why is my Twitch being funny? Hold on. Are we back? Can people hear us?
Hold on, let me check.
Because there was an ad break.
Yes,
and
people
then
can hear
I
us.
just- Cool. All right. I'm busting this one out early.
Willem to blacksmith. God damn it.
Here's the thing. Someone who returns is the Black Knight.
Okay.
Missing. Somehow reanimated by the burst of energy from the furnace. Not as an enkindled, but as something unknown.
So okay, drawing on this.
Headless horseman-ish.
Yeah,
He
so
hasn't got a horse yet.
my thought was, so I love the idea that it's this sort of Dullahan type character.
Yeah.
But instead of animated by the primordial fire, he is instead essentially, basically in the lore of this setting, there is this like essentially ubiquitous like death magic that is toxic even to the vampires. And it would make sense that sort of the traditional sort of headless horseman, who is like a symbol of death, would maybe be animated by that instead. It's like the headless Black Knight is a cool option. I don't think there are any immortals like any names like pre-existing immortals kicking around at this point in time?
Well, we're making one,
We're making one, yeah.
and here's what I'm putting forward.
Mm-hmm.
So how it happens is, whilst out gathering resources for his smithy,
Mm-hmm.
he will get he'll feel off. He'll Something will be wrong. He doesn't know how to place it, but he feels like something's tugging at the back of his mind. And as he's like looking through, say, um, as he could be going through, like, say, a market, and
Mm-hmm.
you got a bunch of people abound around. There's lots of hustle and bustle, um, and while he's looking around the crowd, he spots, essentially, that no one else can see. He spots the suit of armor, headless, stood there in the middle of everyone as they're walking around.
Oh, okay.
And
So I like
sorry,
this. If I may sort of have
go
a bit of input because I've had an idea. Um, he's just a suit of armor. Essentially,
yeah,
the fire is essentially Thousand Suns. This man, where he's essentially
yeah,
just the ashes of his body trapped within the armor.
yeah,
Um, and he's in this sort of like he sort of walks between planes, so that's why only he can see him because he's like a specter.
yeah. But because his helmet was like completely gone
Mm.
in the thing, I imagine he walks up to basically point blank where John is, and
Mm-hmm.
at this point, John's not like unable to move.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, he's going between planes, and the Black Knight will announce themselves and essentially put themselves as a curse on John, that they will never be um, out of their reach. And as they say that, they will reach down to one of the like stalls and pick up an iron helmet and put it on the gap where their head should be. And then you see the flames light up. And he said, "I shall hunt thee, John of Bath, for my name
Go on.
is Wilhelm de Black Knight."
Oh, for God's sake!
Oh, there you
Sure,
go.
I'm so fucking here for it.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
I love that. So I had to at least have one in there.
This is so fucking good.
I love it.
Fantastic.
I love it. And at that point, as the steel, like almost grey steel helmet connects with the suit, it rusts over into black, and then obviously the lights like light up,
Yeah,
and then in a click of a finger,
he's gone.
like he's gone.
Okay, so the Black Knight Immortal Hollow Suit of Armor. Vengeful.
I'm sorry, I know I had to do it.
Vengeful Revenant. Um, this will probably be the final thing that goes into the black, your sort of turning memory. So basically you lose lose a resource and gain a skill. So what are your resources at the moment? So you've only got the house in Camelot, the smithy, and the whetstone are your resources.
I feel like the resource he's gonna have to lose, because now the Black Knight knows where he is. He's gonna have to move.
Okay, so you're
So we're gonna
losing
have to lose the forge.
lose the smithy. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, so insert format text right through, and what's the skill that you gain from this paranoia? Oh, hello.
Either paranoia or like sixth sense kind of thing.
Possibly.
So like, because this is the first time he's sensed another immortal, he'll know what the sensation feels
Yeah.
like. So you could
Six
say
Sixth
it's
Sense also works because he sees dead people.
that too. You know what? Yeah, you're right.
Sixth.
So he's able to then he knows how to locate
Yeah,
others of his state of in death.
yeah. Months afterward, yeah. Months after he had buried the body of Black Knight, John is gathering resources from a market in Camelot when he is confronted dreadful visage of a man who tried to kill him. Headless, not but a hollow armor filled with ash. The spectre takes helm and dons it, flaring. What exactly did he say? He says, "I curse you."
It's basically, I curse you, John of Bath. Know your pursuer shall know the name of your know the name of your eternal pursuer, Sir Wilhelm
Oh, it's Wilhelm the Black Knight.
the Black Knight. Yeah.
You shall.
Sorry, I had to, man.
No, it's great. I'm so here for it.
Fucking brilliant. Because also he's got an unknown background. Who knows if later on this becomes the Wilhelm of everybody else's things? It could be a long running thing with this guy.
Wilhelm the Black Knight. We're all here for it.
Yeah, let's go.
Before disappearing.
Who knows? This man's state of undeath could cause a lot of problems and a lot of other symptoms. Yeah. William the Black Knight.
Wilhelm the Black Knight. For disappearing back into the ether. John knows. So does he leave his mother in Camelot, or does he?
For her safety, I would say so. She's got the I'd say she's got the home of the past blacksmith
Mm-hmm.
and the savings that I'd say probably the last blacksmith had.
Mm-hmm.
He would have split half of it for him to travel to a new place
Yeah.
and set up a new forge, and she would have the rest of it to.
Where does he set up sticks now? Where does he go?
Okay, this is where I'm not sure. So, what's another place that we can go to?
I mean, the whole world is kind of your oyster, Dan. You can kind of go anywhere.
Yeah, my thoughts of how he gets there is, turns out, little Godwin, his family are merchants, so they could be traveling to sell their wares somewhere else. So he will hitch a ride with them. And the way I'm thinking is, he would. So the whole thing with the past blacksmith keeping his heart in the forge.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, in the rush job, he can't do that because essentially, he would never leave the forge. His entire body was what was essentially cremated.
Yeah.
So, the Fae has basically given him permission to designate an object
Mm-hmm.
to keep in the forge instead, the whetstone.
Oh,
So
okay.
the whetstone he's keeping alongside him as the key to the forge.
Okay. So in that case, so is it not still his heart then that's in the forge? It's the whetstone specifically.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that his heart is now in that. I suppose.
Okay, so like, it's something to do with the.
Yeah, because the rest of him was probably too damaged at the time to be able to use as the instrument.
Yeah, that's
They
fair.
will use the whetstone instead.
Okay, so packs the forge and moves to. I guess where do you want to go then, Dan? North or south?
Oh God. Hang on, I'm gonna roll the die. If it's even, I'm gonna go north. If it's odd, I'm gonna go south. 3, so south.
So there's and then pick east. I guess roll the d6. 1 to 2 is east. 3 to 4 is directly south,
East.
and then
I got
okay, so
one.
it's east. You're going to London.
Oh my fucking god!
To
Amazing.
London
Perfect. London.
to begin anew. Cool.
That's funny as fuck.
So that is this memory. I believe that is everything now resolved. Create an immortal
Hell yeah.
character, lose a resource and gain a skill. Done, done, and done. And what did we lose to them? So we lost the forge. We lost our current
Lost the
establishment.
forge. Yep.
Roll those dice again for me.
Alrighty. Get my little tray. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We got a 5 on the 10 and a 6 again on the thingy.
So we are -1. So we go back to prompt number 7.
Okay. What was that again? Do we have 7 yet?
No, so we had 6 then 8. So we haven't had 7 yet.
Ah, okay.
So your body manifests some trait related to the vampire that created you. How do you become more like them? Create a skill that reflects this.
So would that make it more similar to the primal essence? Or
I sup-
more similar to the blacksmith?
I guess I suppose it would be more similar to the primal essence because it wasn't the blacksmith that turned you; it was the primal essence that changed you. So,
I suppose the predecessor was the blacksmith. So I don't know how you want to swing that.
well, so the thing is, the blacksmith just looks like a normal dude, aside from the hole
Yeah.
in his chest, which you still have.
Okay.
I mean,
So primal.
it could literally be a thing like your hair changes color, your hair becomes orange.
Not yeah. So obviously he's going to have the glamour that most people will see,
Mm-hmm.
so that he can blend in with society still.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll say that his like charred, like kintsugi looking self,
Mm-hmm.
instead of having hair, the flames will essentially the cracks on top of the head, flames will leak out of that, similar to what you'd think of in like the Headless Horseman, where he's got the flame in the mask.
Okay, I
So
see.
it's the way it's waving flame hair kind of thing.
Yeah. Through charred cracks in his scalp. Non leaks gaps. Flame hidden by. I'll just on these gouts of flame. That look. What's this?
I like that.
So this would probably be. We'd probably have to put this into a new memory, I think.
Hang on, I love that. Rosette said earlier, this whole thing is an anthology to William's rise to power.
Well,
Not
so
just
the
a
thing is,
bit.
we
I love it.
have Willem de Pope, who is there like the first version of Willem Dafoe, and then we now have Wilhelm de Black Knight, who may also be played by Willem Dafoe.
Yep.
Amazing. So, with regards to creating a new experience, Dan, there's not really anywhere where this could probably go.
Okay. Create the skill. Would you say in that case then the skill could be intimidation? Because that shit
So I
is
was thinking
spooky.
I was thinking the skills could be glamour, where essentially like you're
Oh,
able
okay.
to
Yeah.
like master your ability to disguise what makes you look supernatural.
Okay, yeah, glamour then. That's perfect. Glamour. I like that. Let's
Glamour.
fucking go.
Actually, to be honest, I might be able to add this to Godwin one because it's technically it's while you'd be traveling to London or while just after you've been set up in London, and
Yeah.
Godwin helped you get there. So,
How you doing? How you
oh.
doing, missus?
um,
Ah! I'm back.
Godwin's family.
I'm sorry, my dog is staring at me
Traveling.
through the crack in the door.
Merchants who help get Camelot and London. On his travels, carrying the primordial fire within him causes a further change in.
We are now in the presence of a Luna.
Hi, Luna.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello,
Luna.
damage has gone to bed.
Further damage.
While you're writing, I'm going to quickly go and just check.
Yeah. On his travels, carrying the modifier within causes a further change in his body. Flame. Launch. Relax. Scalp. Yes, two. One. What's this? Okay. Oh. How we doing, chat? How we enjoying the show so far?
I've returned.
Welcome back.
I'm also now dog sitting, so
Amazing.
I shall be
As dutiful as you can.
exactly.
So we have the new skill. We have this. Cool. I think that is that prompt successfully resolved. Let's roll those dice again.
Alrighty. Hoo-yah! Right, so we have a 2 on the 10 dice,
Mm-hmm.
and I got to stop rolling 6s on the other one. 6 on the other one.
So we go back 4 prompts. Prompt number
Come
3.
on, lie down. Come on. Don't just sit and stare at me, you sod. Lie down.
Problem number 3. A loved one discovers your condition and works to help you. Create a resource which represents their assistance. Create a mortal character if none are available.
Okay.
So
I mean,
you're in a different city at the moment, and you specifically said your mother
Yeah.
didn't come with you.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got Godwin and Godwin's family, who'd probably be the closest thing. You obviously Godwin is still a kid, so maybe not him, but you can create like maybe like Godwin's parents, but it's Godwin's mother or Godwin's father.
Yeah. Let's do that. We'll say. Do I need to specify one, or should we just say the parents?
We need to specify one because they're 2 individual
Okay.
people.
Well, okay. Realistically, yes, hi Luna, I know you're there. Realistically, out of the 2,
Mm-hmm.
being for this time period, if the mother saw, would she think it was like witchcraft and shit?
Well, so thing
But then
is,
also,
I feel like lots of people might think it's witchcraft, but like, I would imagine that essentially with Godwin being enkindled, he like doesn't get sick anymore. Like if he gets injured, it heals pretty like almost instantly. You're essentially like your presence is clearly a benefit to their son.
yeah, I feel
And
like since he was sickly, either of them could work, but maybe the father feels indebted and keeps the secret and like tries to help
yeah,
by setting us up in thing.
yeah.
Maybe to work with goods. And
Okay.
stuff
What's
like that.
or like maybe you establish like a business partnership where like if
Kind
he,
of thing,
like he
yeah.
trades in metals and stuff, and he can give you
Since he's now
he can
his
acquire you
son's-
resources, and in exchange
Yeah.
he can peddle your wares for you basically.
Yeah. We will say his name is Albert.
Albert. Godwin's father indebted to
Since
John
his sickly son is now able to do things.
Mediate Godwin's do we have another do we have another slot available for this? I don't think we do. There might be a way to. Might be a way to. I'm just trying to think. Like, would it make sense to swap these memories around?
The backtracking begins. You weren't right. You weren't kidding about bad rolls. Yep, I told you. I told them about Kay's first roll.
Roll me a stealth check. 1. You're spotted immediately.
You trip over the step in the doorway and fall flat first in the street.
Yeah. Altercation at the forge. Yeah, so basically, Dan, we're going to have to, at this point,
Mm-hmm.
something's going to have to be forgotten.
Okay.
So,
What are our options?
so you either have your backstory,
Henry? Yeah.
you have meeting the blacksmith for the first time,
Okay.
you've got this fully expanded on memory slot, which is um, getting his first wage, meeting Godwin, and then having Goblin family help him escape. You have the this sort of thing with only one experience, where you lay out you lay out Elric of Gloucester, and you have the experience of you being turned, which is also a complete slot. So you have 2 complete slots and 3 ones that have only just 1 memory.
Hmm. Then again, if I forget, I suppose if I forget the Elric of Gloucester one, then does he forget the sword training, or is
He's
that just the initial meeting?
No, he forgets the initial meeting. He wouldn't forget the sword training.
Okay. I feel like you forget about the Elric of Gloucester one
Cool.
when he laid him out.
Uh,
We're not deleting that, are we? We're just putting that on the bottom of the page.
yeah. So it goes into
Cool.
there's another section I'm going to put down here, which is
This is gonna be fun to like read back on.
forgotten. Yeah. So now we go get rid of this, and then we go down here. Godwin Albert discovers John's condition and feeling indebted on how his son Albert seeks to help get established in London, beginning business partnership. Yeah. So what else was needed with this one? So we've created the mortal character, and we create a resource which represents their assistant. So we get a new resource.
Yeah.
So which resource would it be? Would you call it trade connections?
Yeah, like trade routes, I suppose.
Yeah, trade routes.
Yeah.
I put trade routes parentheses London.
Yeah.
Cool. That is that prompt resolved.
Okay.
Roll those dice again for me.
Finally, good one. Okay. So we have 5 on the 10 and a 2 on the 6 die.
So we jump forward 3 prompts to prompt number 6.
Didn't I already do that?
Yes. So the thing is, the 3 prompts on each page. So we have.
Okay.
Then we go on to the next one. Trusted mortal character betrays you in a surprising way. Lose a resource. Why did they do this? Why do you forgive them?
Wait. All right. Okay. So the one that betrays us is Elric.
Okay.
So he was secretly the one that put the hit on him, that got William to go after him. After William failed to do so, he waited until he was out of the village or Camelot before, unearthing someone's remains that they've set up.
Yeah.
And blamed John. So now, in Camelot, people think that John is a murderer.
Okay, right. So Elric.
So he's covering his bad deeds.
Yeah.
By that, but obviously, this doesn't really affect.
Yeah.
John because he doesn't know who he is.
Yeah. So meanwhile, in Camelot,
Yeah.
So okay, Elric betrays you by essentially making you a wanted man in the Kingdom of Camelot.
Therefore,
Okay.
covering up his own crimes. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Taken by a family friend, the blacksmith who grew up to learn the trade. So we'll probably put it in one of these early ones because it's about like having guys. So we'll put it in this second one here, which is something that's going to come up.
Yeah.
After fleeing the city.
Oh, lose a resource. So
Lose a resource that could just be like your home in Camelot. Maybe like your mother is forced out or something. Well, I mean, also your home in Camelot because you can't return there because you're a wanted
well, yeah.
person.
So she can still be there.
She's fine,
She's fine,
but
he can't return. So
yeah,
that
so
he's
you
lost
lose
out.
the home in Camelot because
Gotcha.
you can't
Okay.
return.
That works. That works.
Elric of Gloucester.
Oh no, she's probably one of the few people that's like, no, my son is innocent. She's the crazy lady now. She's the one that like is like he's not a bad boy, but everyone just doesn't believe her. They still like deal with her, but she's now seen as like not the black sheep, but like the crazy lady of Camelot.
Running around the headless body of the Black Knight. They're running around the freshly exhumed headless body of the Black Knight as proof. John is a wanted man. It's unable to return.
Oh, another commercial break in progress. Man, these are frequent. I never realized how frequent.
It's every half an hour.
God, it's been half an hour.
We've been streaming for just over 2 hours. Speaking of, so that prompt resolved, I believe.
Awesome.
Why did they do this? Why did they do this, and then why do you forgive them? I guess technically you forgive them because you don't know that it's happened.
Exactly. That is the forgiven because they have no idea it's even a thing.
And then why do they do this? Because they hate you.
Yeah.
I feel like that much is obvious. I don't need to include that in the written thing here. So roll your dice again for me.
Got an 8 on the 10 dice and a 4 on the 6.
So we jump forward 4 prompts to prompt number 10.
Ooh, nice, new one.
The stars pinwheel above you in the night. Seasons are a blur.
Geez.
You are as an automaton unconscious of the passage of decades. A century passes. Strike out a memory. Strike out all mortal characters.
Okay. So I feel like under the revelation, because the merchants will probably get wind of this. So the merchant family of Godwin would find out about this. And obviously, he knows no idea this isn't a thing. He doesn't know why this person's spreading bad rumors with them. So they don't believe them. So the way that they have to cut ties because of it, obviously, because then that's not going to look good for merchants to be seen with a wanted criminal. They will essentially secure him a foothold in London for a forge, shall we say?
Yeah, and then they just cut ties with him.
And then cut ties with him. So Godwin is still enkindled, but even with the distance now at this point, he has vigor, he has hearth, he is essentially fey-touched for all intents and purposes.
So is Godwin an immortal now? Does he remain young forever, or does he just age really, really slowly?
He ages really, really, really slowly.
Okay. So would Godwin come to resent him for that? Because obviously his mother and father dies and he's still a young man even after all these years.
Don't know. Because you said that with the enkindling, he essentially will look upon John with a bit of reveration, I guess.
Yeah, so it's reverent.
So-
It's the sort of childlike reverence of like, whoa, this is really cool. But
Yeah.
then, obviously,
When you hit, I suppose reality hits and it's a bit different.
yeah.
There may, hmm.
So well,
You know, let me roll this.
thing is, I cannot stress this enough. Like 100 years passes, and for your character,
True.
that's no time at all. But for particularly for Godwin, who doesn't know what he is,
Hmm.
that might prove a bit much, and it might like not like much, but it might like basically cause a change in how he views what he is. Um, um, so also like all mortal characters are dead. So Godwin is gone. Elric is gone. Kenric is gone. Your mother is gone. Um,
Man.
we're in 618 CE.
Okay.
There or thereabouts. Um,
Man, that sucks.
six.
Damn, I didn't expect all to combine it. So...
Yeah. Welcome to the
Man.
game. Like you had a life, and then through your
Like, he didn't.
own passage of time, the world
Was
has
he
moved
just
on.
standing there? Was he just standing there staring
Well,
at the star this time?
he's there working the forge.
Yeah.
If he's staring anywhere, it's into the flames.
Yeah.
And before he
So
knows
essentially,
it,
oh god, he's buried in his work.
yeah, he's literally lost to his work in the forge.
Yeah. That checks. Okay.
Um, to be honest, the age of Arthurian myth is over at this point. We still have like medieval knights and everything, but we are King Arthur, I think, might be dead. Camelot, I think, as a kingdom falls and becomes part of the Kingdom of England around this time.
Damn. So wait, would that mean then his crimes are basically also forgotten? So he's no longer wanted.
Basically, I mean, the assumption is that you're dead because Elric doesn't know that you're an immortal. So
Yeah.
after a while, like the charges are dropped, and then Camelot falls into myth. All the while you're making your weapons for people, you're making your trinkets.
Yeah.
So verdict: after a century, would Godwin still be alive?
I want to say yes.
Okay. Um.
It's like you said, it's like Highlander,
Yeah.
really slow aging, and it also could be the case of um, maybe along the way with the teachings,
Yeah.
Godwin got his own kind of like gift. Maybe alongside the gift that he gave to the girl, he's actually no. Hmm. I think no. We'll leave it as just the fact that he's enkindled
Yeah.
means that he has special properties. Therefore, he will live longer, and things that he uses will be just more effective.
Yeah.
So, lives longer. Whatever entailment that he is doing, um, he will be good at it,
Yeah.
and can probably be a bit more tankier than most.
Cool.
Yeah.
So we created and start a new experience because this is a different era. Um,
Oh, actually, I have just thought. Given that he's like hardier, maybe he could be a like bodyguard for hire as he's gotten older, and he's like
yeah. So he's still alive, but he's not directly tied with John.
with John anymore. No,
Yeah. The thing is,
the gifts are being used.
he's also he's not a true immortal, but he's just very very tough to put down.
Yeah, kind of like Hercules. He's Demi.
Yeah. A new day dawns in the city of
Due to
London,
limitations
and
expired.
and John returns to work. Forge.
I swear to God, if my guy works himself to death, I'm gonna be so displeased.
Undisturbed for centuries. Oh, hold on. New sentence. Undisturbed for decades. Decades. This day marks exactly 100 years since he bled Emmott. And anniversary, John no longer cares. So,
Mhm.
would you go, again, now would you go by John Smith?
Yes.
Okay. So John of Birth is struck out.
And I feel like obviously, yes, he's been working, but I feel like he would have had clients over those 100 years.
Yeah. So like, the thing is,
So he'd have people he would sell
you've
to,
sustained your own
weapons.
immortality
Yeah.
by selling those weapons as you normally would.
Yeah, weapons and accessories and trinkets and who knows what.
Yeah.
I can make.
So by this point, Dan, because also, so here's the caveat. So we now have too
Yeah.
many experiences for the slots.
Yeah.
At this point, because you are so established, you can create a diary.
Yeah, let's go.
So a diary. So I will add. So add it to the resources. You have a diary. So the diary can store up to 4 memories in it. So, and then I'll also create another thing down here. So we have diary. Would you like to move a memory into the diary rather than forgetting one?
I feel like, can I only move one or can I move a couple?
You can only move one at a time.
Right. The very first one.
So you're moving your backstory into the
Father's
diary.
death. Yeah.
Okay, done.
Right, all these years, he's got to remember the
Where he
reason
came
why
from.
he still keep going.
Yeah. So you move your father's death, the memory of your father's death into the diary. Godwin is still alive. The Black Knight is obviously still alive. I believe that prompt resolved. So it says, strike out strike out a memory. Okay, so we actually lose a memory here too.
Oh shit.
So
Okay, I feel like. I feel like he'll forget the one of his earning a wage to support his mother.
okay,
So the whole problem of, let's see, is it? Oh, but that also forgets about Godwin.
well, so forgets about Godwin and also forgets about the sort of the cracks happening in the sort of the fire coming from his hair. You could strike out the memory of Godwin's father discovering your condition because I mean he's no longer alive.
Yeah, go on. We'll strike that out. Yeah.
So this is going down into the forgotten section.
So I feel like people still speak to him about his business partner, and he's like, "Wait, what business partner?" And they're like, "You're funny. You're funny."
Yeah. Well, so
And that's when he's just like,
that might have been the case for like the first sort of decade or so, but like after a while, he
yeah,
is just forgotten.
yeah. That's why he's just like, "Oh, I need to probably write this shit down."
Yeah. But yes, that is that prompt resolved now. So we've struck through a memory, struck out all mortal characters. Roll those dice again for me.
Hooray. Please, I would like to go up in numbers. I got 2 on the 10 and 3 on the fucking 6.
So we'll go back to 9.
Freaking good.
You develop a system for feeding. What is it? Okay,
Oh,
so what happens to those who die? Create a skill that reflects this. So the thing is, we already know what your system for feeding is.
yeah. So I feel like we know what the system is. He just gets a foothold to be able to do it easier.
Yeah.
So maybe like an underground system, like so not just for like nobles or knights or like sanctioned people, sanctioned mercs kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe his weapons or his gifts become more accessible to the everyman.
Yeah.
And as long as they come in and can,
Do you
obviously he will.
make your bargains steeper? Like the things they have to do in order to satisfy the pact, do you make it so it's harder to fulfill? So that people break them more easily?
I feel like There are some people he will turn away still, but
Hmm.
at this point, he is more open to more more quests, I suppose. Each person's got their intent for the gift, and he is a bit more open to how they're being used. So instead of it being only good things like it was before, now the morality shifting where he's accepting more of the more dubious ones.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
so he's opening his scope of like, well, they want to do this. Do they do
Yeah.
this? Yes, no. They didn't. Well, they've mysteriously vanished.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so maybe he's taking, whereas before he was avoiding all the ones that he saw as evil, but the ones that are coming to him with evil intent, he is accepting, but putting the caveat in that makes it, like you said, much easier to fail. So essentially, he's getting rid of the unjust as well.
Well, with
Does that make
Stephen.
sense?
Yeah. Those
Hello?
people don't.
Yeah.
John adds their point is.
Hope that makes sense.
Yep.
Cool.
Uh,
All
hey,
right.
Callie! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome in. I hope you've had a good
Well,
evening. By all means, chill. We're here for chill vibes tonight. Um, uh, we're currently playing Thousand Year Vampire. This is a big TTRPG. I say it's a big TTRPG. It's a little known TTRPG, but I'm making a thing out of it because I love it, and Twitch chat seems to love it. So, by all means, enjoy. We're currently at the end of resolving this prompt. Do you have your system for feeding? So the resource that you get to, or it's to create a skill that reflects this. Would you say what's the skill that you gain that reflects this?
hmm. Um, hmm. Skill.
Would you say it's like bargaining? Would you say it's like insight? Because you talk about like
Insight. Yeah,
giving it to people
insight.
who are like who have dubious intentions.
Yeah,
It
it's
would
like
take
how
a
Merlin was able to look at Arthur and be like, he's a king. You
yeah,
can look at this person and go, you are worthy or you're not worthy.
yeah. It's like I know what you really want this for, you bastard.
Exactly. And you're going to get what's coming to you, kind of thing. So,
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah,
Cool.
perfect.
So that is that prompt resolved. Uh,
Okey-dokey.
roll those dice for me then.
Please, I wish to go up in the world. Give me higher numbers. Okay, okay. 6 on the 10 die and 4 on the 6.
Jump forward to prompt number 11. Um,
Yay.
how do you find solace from the raging hunger within you? You may lose one checked skill or
Ooh,
unchecked skill.
okay.
This says you may lose, so you don't have to lose a checked skill or unchecked skill, but how do you... So, basically the forge demands its due, and obviously you are feeding it now more regularly, but how do you,
Yeah.
like... How do you deal with that raging inhumanity with it?
Okay. The way I would sorry. The way I would like to twist that is um obviously the primal is getting its due,
Mm-hmm.
but it's noticing similar patterns, in which case he seems to be getting colder and more distant to certain people.
Yeah.
So it will then, have a conversation with him around this
Mm-hmm.
to re-gauge his perspective
Okay.
and see if they need to adjust their deal. But the way that he's going to swing it is writing the beginnings in his journal. He will constantly refer to his journal as to why, as to why he wanted to even start blacksmithing in the first place,
Yeah.
and it all stems from the dream that he spoke to the blacksmith about,
Yeah.
wanting to be a knight, wanting to do justice and wanting to, you know, law and order and all that, all the goodness.
Mm-hmm.
So, in a way, whilst he was not able to become a noble knight, he is still dishing out justice in his own way.
Okay.
So good spoils to those that deserve,
Yeah.
and to those that would wish to
Yeah. You're sort
do
of.
harm.
You're sort of.
Yeah,
You're less of. You are in your own way. You're serving the same purpose as the knight, in that you're as a knight would, and that you're
exactly.
protecting the realm and bringing those who deserve it to justice. Okay.
That's what really motivates him with each one.
Fire takes its due. John rests easy in knowledge, despite not being clad in mail, wearing and sword. He is acting in his own way, a knight would, bringing justice to those who deserve.
Rather than we lose a skill, could we adjust it?
We can adjust a skill, yeah.
So instead of it being bloodthirsty, I feel like there's another word that would just like, explain that better. What is it when you're like unhealthily like devoted to a goal?
Zealous.
Kind of zealous. There you go. So we could change bloodthirsty to zealous as a way so we can still adhere to that prompt.
Yeah, cool.
If you would.
Yeah, I'm happy for that. The thing is, it says you may alter a skill. It doesn't say. It says you may lose a skill. You don't have to. Technically, you have lost a skill, but you've gained another. You've gained another one in its place.
Yeah.
So
It's a perspective shift. Yeah. Good old zeal. Yeah.
cool. That is. I believe that is that prompt now resolved.
Yeah.
Roll those dice again for me.
Please. I want to go up. Yes. A 6 on the
D10.
10 dice and a 2 on the
Ooh,
6.
big jump forward. So we're moving with 4 prompts to prompt number 50. Whoa, too far.
Yeah,
Too far.
yeah.
Too far. Prompt
It's
number
a good
15.
thing. Yeah. Okay. 15.
While traveling, you come into conflict with another immortal. Gain a mark. Who are they? What trick did you play upon them? Create a new immortal character. So you have to make another one.
Oh God. Okay. So I have to make an immortal,
Yes.
but this is playing a trick. So this is in a negative sense. This isn't
Yeah.
the same with Godwin. This is essentially a punishment.
Yeah. What trick do you play upon them? So.
Oh. Okay. So I feel like this immortal
Mm-hmm.
would have come to him to get. Oh. How would that work?
Also, how much time has passed? Are we still in 618 CE, or are we moving forward a little bit?
We can move forward if you like.
Well, how far do you want to move forward?
We can... I wanted a decent amount of time because I've been doing this for a while. What would you say is a good jump time wise? That's not crazy.
I mean, anywhere from 20 to 50 years, give or take.
Yeah, we'll do 20 years then.
Okay, so 20 years. We're now in 638 CE. So who is this? Who is this new immortal character?
Okay, reading this, were they immortal already?
Yes. So it says you encounter another
Right.
immortal. So they are already an immortal character.
So I can't use the Black Knight because he's already been made. So I have to make someone new.
Mm-hmm.
What would be a good trick?
So
This is I'm
I was
struggling.
going to say to give you a couple of ideas
Okay.
for things categories of monsters that exist in this world. Obviously,
Well,
you have undead.
yep,
We in this session we have canonized the Fae as
yep.
existing. Demons also exist. Um, there are so you have the undead, you have monster, and then sort of like monsters also exist. So things like sirens, that sort of thing. All these things
Oh,
canonically exist now. The
I have a
French also
thought.
exists.
I have a thought.
Go on.
Wasn't there like alongside the stuff like Dulahan, wasn't there like a myth about black dogs being like a mythical beast?
Yeah. So like
There's
the
like
things like
the Wild Hunt type stuff.
things like the Black Shook. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. What if we had one of them? And the trick is when coming into contact with it, um, it can't obviously it can't be killed.
Mm-hmm.
So what he ends up doing is giving it PTSD.
Oh my god. Okay.
He'll he'll craft a bell that rings at such a volume it causes it to flee, obviously, or have its eardrums burst.
Okay.
So then this creature um hates like loud bell noises,
Yeah.
which then means obviously later down the line, if more creatures of these have this innate fear, when they go and buy churches, they fucking freak out.
Yeah.
Hence why they're considered devil animals because they attack churches.
So there's a lot of sort of mythologically what black shucks are usually manifestations of the rage of animals killed on the road. Um, the black shuck could also be a nature spirit. It could also be like potentially a werewolf.
Yeah.
Because I know that black shuck in some sort of variations is a lycanthrope.
Okay.
But it's up to. I mean, if you want it to be like a sort of manifestation of those natures, like a sort of angry nature spirit, that would also work. Considering that there's a lot of nature spirits in this one.
Yeah, that would work for me.
The
Maybe
black.
like werewolf mentioned werewolves of London. Woo. um, I feel like the bell idea is a nice touch.
Yeah,
Like it could be a bell designed like a dog whistle, so that only the dogs hear it.
yeah.
So you
To be honest,
use
you
the
could
bell.
invent the world. You could invent the first dog whistle.
Yeah, you could do.
And that's the trick you play on it.
Yeah.
Um, you create this resonance and this tone that only they can hear, and it's like piercing to its ears. Um,
Yeah, that would work.
so the new immortal character is the Black Shuck. I think this is our first truly non-humanoid immortal character, which is very cool. 638 CE, the Black Shuck. Has been terrorizing the streets of London, mauling people in the streets. It crosses paths with John several times until John creates a whistle capable issuing sound only the ship can hear, warding it away, eventually driving it from the city. So we have the black shuck. We have so gain a mark. Maybe the black shuck bites you.
Okay.
Well, something because it's gain a mark, and normally that mark is gained from the immortal. So it would make sense if the shuck was to, in one of your earlier encounters, either bite you on the leg or on the arm or something, and that bite never truly heals.
Oh my god. That could be like that could be really stupidly how he makes the whistle. The bite marks leave the little holes in because obviously he's like
Hollow,
human flesh.
basically.
It's
Yeah,
hollow, so he just blows through the mark on his arm, and that's what makes the whistle effect, and
yeah.
it freaks them the fuck out.
Like operating the bellows, he like starts hearing this high pitched noise, and he realizes it's coming through his hand.
Yeah, I love
Um,
that. That's great.
That's so silly, but it works really well.
Yeah, I love that's the shit I live for. The silly but like thematic.
Black shuck.
Oh, so because it bites him on the hand, now he can literally just raise his hand to his mouth and whistle.
Yeah, just blow. It like blows through the bite wound on his hand, and it creates the
Yeah,
sound.
like glass blowing.
Piercing bite marks through. And
I did not expect
never,
a werewolf to be in this fucking thing. Hell yeah.
never close over. Cool. And again, you can mask that with the glamour during when you're interacting with normal human people.
Yeah.
So we are in a situation where we have 6 experiences and only 5
Okay.
memory slots. So we either need to stick something in the diary or forget something.
Hmm. Let's stick the meeting with the blacksmith in the diary.
So this one's going in the diary, okay?
Yeah.
Lex. And then diary. Actually, hold on.
This is really interesting. Oh.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so no, yeah, with this one did need to go in the diary. Go. So the diary is now half full.
Oh god.
Yeah. So the thing is, it can store up to 4 memories. You can only ever have 1 diary at a time. And the memories in the diary cannot be altered unless they cannot be altered, and like they can't be like struck out and removed from it. Obviously, in certain things, like your diary can be damaged. Like if you have to move or like you lose a resource, you can lose the diary unless you lose all the memories in there. But so you have 2 slots left in the diary now. Cool, that is that problem resolved. Roll us on for the next one.
Right, so we have 8 on the 10
Okay.
and 6 on the 6.
That D6 loves to roll 6s. We're still going forward to prompt number 17.
It's very thematic. I think I've rolled like 3 6s in a row on that thing.
You commit a despicable murder, but not for the sake of feeding. Why? Check a skill. Remove a mortal character if you like. To my knowledge, we don't have any mortal characters. Godwin is like a tenuously mortal character. But yes, you commit a despicable murder, but not for the sake of feeding. Why?
I wonder. Maybe somebody was clever enough with their wording on their acquisition of the gift that they were able to loophole out of the punishment. And that enrages him. So he takes it personally into his hands to claim what he is owed.
Okay.
That's why he brutalizes him.
Right, okay. So that can be in... Okay, so which skill would you check for that?
When you say check, what does checking do?
So check basically means, so if basically when you check a skill, it means that you can't then use it going forward.
Oh, so it like removes it from play kind of thing.
Effectively, yes.
What skills do I have?
Yeah, so you have blacksmithing, squiring, literacy, zealous, sixth sense, glamour, and insight.
One. Okay. I'm thinking of getting rid of squiring
Okay.
because in the anger of his methods being circumvented, he disregards training and just goes
Yeah, it's like
essentially
it's like
wildfire policy.
yeah. Okay, so you check squiring and basically no
Yeah,
longer have access to that because
yeah,
um this person does not deserve to be killed in a sword fight. They deserve to be
yeah.
brutalized.
There is no honor
Um,
here. Only
yeah,
only um, consequence.
yeah. Is this in the same time period as the Black Shuck incident, or is this again further
Much later,
forward?
I would say. We'll go
Much
further
later.
forward on that.
Okay, how
Yeah.
much further?
Is 50 okay?
50 years works, yeah. So we go
Yep.
688 CE,
Yep.
give or take. So hold on, we have one. So this memory slot is complete, unfortunately. The 618 CE one is.
Okay.
So it'll have to be a new memory slot.
Okay.
688. See, and also it doesn't directly relate to the Black Shuck, so I couldn't really put it into that one.
That's fine.
688 CE, a new
We'll say,
client
yeah, new client.
to establish was able to abuse
Yeah.
loophole in their contract or in their pact.
Through vague wording.
John, through vaguely wording. This enrages John, and in his rage, he seeks out culprit, makes an example.
Oh, I imagine like he gets the client by the head and like fucking Ghost Rider thumbs like flaming thumbs in his eyes and burns his eyes out before
Yeah,
leaving him just burnt eyes in the middle of the road.
yeah. That's like a
Good
horrific
night.
murder. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Cool. I'm here for that.
Okay.
We've checked the skill. We have no more characters to kill, but that's fine. Um, hmm.
All right.
I just took a mouthful of a snack.
Yeah. Sweet.
Um,
Ooh, I have Pringles. No, I'm not gonna eat.
I believe that is that prompt now resolved. So
Okay, next one.
well, so we have again. We either need to put something in diary or forget something.
Oh shit. Okay. Diary. I feel like you would have to write down about, due to the paranoia, the Black Knight. So the things for the Black Knight goes in the diary.
Things that Black Knight goes in the diary. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Control X. Diary. Control V. There we go. Big new thing in the diary.
Nice.
Cool. Now we can roll those dice again.
Ba-ba. So we have 3 on the big dice and 2 on the little dice.
So moving forward, just one prompt to prompt number 18.
Yep.
Uh,
Please be positive. Please be positive.
uh,
Fuck.
oh, you have fed too long in one place, destroying a community or social group. Who were they? How did the last community member die? Gain a scavenged resource and lose a resource.
Okay. So maybe the client was part of like an inner circle. So by losing him, he was the head of that circle. They then begin infighting and eventually like it's like gang warfare between themselves.
Oh shit! Yeah. So this person was like a bandit leader, and
Kind
you
of, yeah.
killed them, and now the bandit sort of the
They're all infighting for head
yeah.
position.
Um, or perhaps they're all fighting over his like gift, or
Oh no, what that's what it is. So he's been killed in the street by someone unknown. They're all fighting to take his place. There's an opportunity here. A bunch of bastards are all trying to fight each other. So maybe now we do some under the table dealings with each group to take each other out.
Okay. I'll
Getting
hear
a
that.
lot of time in the process.
Yeah.
The scavenged resource is being an opportunist on this conflict.
Yeah, so I guess the scavenged resource would be like, would it be like the territory of the gang? I guess it would be.
I believe so, yeah. Or like,
um,
gang resources being sent our way to be like, here, make us this shit.
Yeah, that's true. But to be honest, you probably get paid a lot of money as
Yeah.
well. Um,
Why am I turning into a mafia boss? This is not what I wanted.
it's not even that you're turning into a mafia boss. You're just like Machiavelli style, like turning them on each other.
God, this is brilliant. Okay.
Uh,
The trash is taking itself out. Why not expedite the process?
so so it'd be like gang. I guess it'd be like But the thing is, gang resources is too vague. So like, it's a scavenged resource. So it's after this gang have torn themselves apart. What are you taking from the ruins?
I mean, money would be too vague of a resource. What would they have?
They have land.
Land? Land, yeah, I could take the land.
Mm-hmm.
With the money they paid me, I could buy up the land. I guess, yeah, yeah. Would he need land though? What would John want with land?
Expansion of
Unless
the business.
that is true. But this is still self-contained with London.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, he could expand into other businesses, I suppose. Because he has his accessory business as well as his weapons making business.
True. You have access to like gang. I guess it would be like the businesses that are like fronts for the gang.
Market type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll gain access to like underground business.
Mm. Underground operations.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay.
It also says lose a resource.
Let's see. Lose a resource. Resources. Where's the page? Resources. Um.
I guess it makes sense that it's trade routes because it's been over a century.
Yeah.
Those trade routes are probably no longer available.
Yeah. So lose those trade routes, but gain underground operations.
Yeah.
So the active trade routes that are being created by the underground are being relayed to him in accurate time, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. This is not how I expected this to go. Cool. All right. I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes.
Again, begins fighting within itself.
Wait, why is Beck saying the shoes?
Because you take the shoes off them. That's the resource. You gain all of the gang members' shoes.
That's it. My memento.
Now, leader of the gang begins fighting within itself for control of the area. And John is happy to supply
Tasty shoes.
everyone then with the instrument of their demise.
The origin story of Doc Martens. No.
Once the dust settles, John
Please cops take the shoes. No, just the shoelaces. They have shoelaces then? I don't think they did.
Businesses
I'm
legitimate
thinking about what shoes they'll wear.
or otherwise gang controls. Cool. That's tacked on immediately to next memory, so we don't need to shuffle anything around anymore. How How did the last community member die? I guess is the only thing.
We call this a Skyrim mugging. Last person to die. Of which? So okay, are we having it so that is mutually assured destruction upon across all of the groups, or will some survive? Because it's just saying a social group, so it doesn't mean I have to wipe out all of the gangs. It could
Yeah, no,
be I
it's just
side with
this one particular gang.
So this one particular. So,
I guess
let's
perhaps
say one of the gangs would have had like an underground safe house,
yeah.
and the last guy to die would have been a raid from one of the other groups, um, using equipment that would have been crafted by John.
Hmm.
So that's how that group would have met his end, is by having people armed with some of his weaponry go in and clean house, so to speak.
Yeah. Okay. I like that.
That probably sounds really basic, but that's the best thing I can think of right
No,
now.
it's cool. The idea that I had is that like basically, without anyone else left to kill, the timer on the pact runs out, and the man just disintegrates into
Ooh.
ashes.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that actually, I like that a lot more. So, like, maybe the last guy's pact was to ensure. Oh no, dude, we could really make this fucked. So we could plant the lie that the code way to get in and get the weapon is to ensure the survival of the family. You could have it mafia style. So when in that bunker the head guy dies, all of them just drop to the floor dead.
Because the pact fails.
Yeah. So they're told the code phrase to go in and get the gear or get the goods is to swear to the family that for its survival, and then they'll get their weapon. But in doing so, he only tells one of the gangs this code phrase, and that seals their pact in. And when they are then raided by this other gang, and their boss is killed, family's dead,
They
they're
just
all
all go poof.
ashed on the spot.
Wild. I love it.
Fuck, that's so cool. Holy fuck, man.
Like
Jeez.
you are like the. I know you're not a devil, but this is also the most fey coded thing. Is you make slightly shadily worded bargains, and the consequences inevitably come back to bite people. He kills the last gang member. Am I a bad person? Gaussian blurs out of existence.
This is very like um what's Sherlock's nemesis? Moriarty coded
Moriarty,
again.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool. All right.
All right, so that is that prompt resolved. Roll those dice for me, but don't tell me the result yet because I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. Got it. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking okay, this guy has a number. Hold on. God dang it.
Okay, I'm back. I think Dan may also be gone. Whoops. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I was checking on the pup.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, she'd been quiet for a suspiciously long time.
That's fair enough. She's sleeping.
No, she was chewing on herself, which is why I'm glad I went to go and check on her.
Ah, yeah, probably shouldn't do that.
She does that every now and again when she thinks we're looking.
What did you get for your most recent dice roll?
Give you one guess.
Is it a negative number?
I got double six.
Okay, so we stay on the same prompt. So 6 minus 6 is 0, so we stay on the same one. A community outcast has survived and vows to revenge themselves upon you. How did you know them? How did they know to catch you at your most vulnerable? Create a mortal character bent on your destruction.
Okay.
So maybe there is one gang member left.
Yeah.
Who...
There's one Puritan that didn't want to take part in the deal and saw that was he was there during the raid but got out
Yeah.
because he didn't take the deal, so he didn't get ashed.
Yeah.
But he's obviously the thing that got left in the ash was,
The weapon.
the gifts. So he could put two and two together and say, we got screwed here.
Yeah. So how did they know to catch you at your most vulnerable? Where? Call him Jimmy the Foot.
You know what? I like the sound of that. We can make this guy called Jimmy the Foot.
No, new mortal character.
Yeah, Jimmy the Foot.
Format, text, strike through. Jimmy the Foot.
Oh, they could call him the Foot because of he's able to walk into places that he shouldn't. He always manages to be in places that
Yeah.
you don't expect him to.
So where would you say John is at his most vulnerable?
Part of me wants to say the Forge, but then no, because then he's got his self-defense mechanic there. Where would he be his most vulnerable? I want to say during his daily when he's trying to masquerade as a normal person.
Yeah.
But because I would assume with this adjustment and his body body type, he doesn't eat. So maybe he's out faking, obviously, his normal everyday life.
Yeah.
And he catches him when he's out eating, I guess, or out with a meal with some of the gang members or something.
Yeah. So what's the name of the gang that Jimmy the Foot is the last member of? Bear in mind, we are in 680 CE. So when was Robin Hood around? Actually, when was Robin Hood set? Oh, the late 12th century. Okay, so we got bags of time before Robin Hood showed up on the scene. So the thing is, we can't just call them the what's the name of the gang?
Now, you see, I keep thinking of stuff, but that's all modern day type names, like clans and gangs.
Yeah.
What would be something of the time that would be very difficult resource to get kind of thing?
See, I don't know why my brain went here, but the gang is just called the Fingers. I don't know where that's come from. Robin Hood, also fictional. Yes, allegedly. Well, we don't know. We don't know he was fictional. There may have been a Robin Hood.
Okay, I'm partially stealing from a game that I'm playing at the minute,
Mm-hmm.
with going alongside your idea right there. What if they were just called the index? Because obviously you
The
got the index
index.
finger.
Okay. Yeah, I
And
like
remind
that.
me, I could be wrong. I could be wrong on this one. What's the finger that, like in some like mafia stuff, or like in Assassin's Creed, they get rid of that finger
Oh, so they get
so that
so in Assassin's Creed they get rid of the ring finger,
ring finger.
and
What if this one is they get rid of their index finger?
that's only well. So you wouldn't get. It'd be a very bad gang if they got rid of their index finger. It's because it's the most useful finger on the hand.
Or okay, in that
I,
case, then
well, no,
rather than getting rid of it,
I think that's
they could have
incredibly
a.
silly, though.
Oh, that is true. Maybe that's why they fucking died so easily.
None of them have their index fingers, or like they lose an index finger on one of their hands.
Yeah. They could call fucking Jimmy the Foot well, as well as him being a sneaky fuck. Instead of him losing his index finger, he fucking resisted during that and then lost a toe.
Good old
And they were just like, you know what, fair
nine-toed
enough.
Jimmy the Foot.
Yeah, literally. Okay, yeah, we have to do that. That's the
Last
crash.
member of the index is hell bent on revenge against John or orchestrating the death of his gang members. Uh, just cut and remove the opposable thumbs. Revert to dog.
Man,
In the aftermath.
it's my middle toe. It's my favorite toe. It's his favorite toe, boss. That counts.
In the aftermath.
That's great.
In the aftermath. In at a London. Let's continue with the theme that it's always at markets that someone comes up to him swearing revenge.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, London
You
market.
come into me. You come into me in my place of work.
Jimmy the Foot
That was quite
comes
amazing.
up.
I hate that I don't get the references here.
John. And it says,
Oh man.
comes up to John and says, I knows it was used. What did I sin? I'm gonna
Count your days.
count your
They'll soon
days.
be over.
Count your days.
Somehow Jimmy the
before-
Foot has returned.
Somehow Jimmy the Foot returned
I love that.
to the crowd. John, at this point in history, says, wow, if I had a nickel for every time my life was threatened by someone in a market, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Really has... Daddy no legs. I hate that.
We are just going to see the return of Jimmy the Foot eventually.
Yeah. We're waiting for the return of the Black Knight as well.
Yeah.
God, I'm making so many fucking enemies.
So that's the end of that memory crystallized. So we've done that. Roll those dice for me again, Dan.
Fuck. Okay. So you got a 2 on the 10 and a 4 on the 6.
So we're going back
I'm
to
going
prompt
backwards.
to prompt number 16.
Have we done that one yet?
No, we haven't. Some mortals have banded together to hunt you, well armed and wise to your tricks. How do you defeat or evade them? Create a mortal hunter related to one of your checked skills, and check a skill.
This is thematic.
So,
Jimmy the Foot.
this is where I'm going to introduce a pre-existing faction into this session, if I may. There's an
Okay.
order of holy knights called the Longshanks that were established in England at this point.
Alright.
they are essentially like paladins.
Okay.
And if Jimmy the Foot has ratted to them, saying you're an immortal and there's something wrong with you, and like you're making cursed weapons, the Longshanks are probably gonna step in.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do that. So, right. Also, I like what's being said here. And here at the beginning, I was joking that Dan was gonna roll on a way to go back to one prompt. I think Junker qualifies as a time traveler at this point. What do you mean? Okay. So mortals ability.
Well armed and
So
wise
yeah,
to
I
your
would say
tricks.
definitely let's have the Longshanks get involved.
Cool. So we have to
Create
create a
a
mortal hunter related to one of your checked skills. So the reason why I suggested this as well, because your only checked skill is squiring. So
Alright.
you'd probably like, if it because it's an order of knights, you'd probably like you'd probably know how
No.
they just tell me the fuck ratted you out to the fucking Winchesters.
My guy, what if,
Okay.
what fucking if Godwin entered the Longshanks?
I mean that would work.
He's
Um
demi, so he's not full,
yeah.
and he might have beef.
Well, so he might have beef. So the thing is, he independently he can join the Longshanks. Sure, that's fine. But
Mhm.
it also says thing it says create a mortal hunter related to one of your check skills. So we have to create a new
Oh,
character
so that's
here.
what's swearing. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. No, he has to create. Fuck. Okay, I keep. No, okay, right. Create somebody new. Squiring. Wait, so would this be like an apprentice Longshank?
Uh,
Trying to think, maybe somebody new to the group that's come to been sent to deal with him.
Possibly, but I'm also thinking your squiring. You would know like basically you would also know what like like a knight superior would look like. You'd know like what they like a high ranking knight would also look like
Yeah.
based on that. Excuse me.
Okay. So you're saying so it's one of the higher up versions of one of these Longshanks
I mean, it's probably like a think
is
of it as like it's like a hunting party. So there's probably like five
okay.
knights in the squad. You've got like a captain, and you've
Okay.
got four others.
Okay. So they've come to hunt John,
Mm-hmm.
and I have to.
But so you either defeat or you evade them
Okay. Right.
using a skill. One of your using one of your already available skills.
Right. Okay. And then we check that skill out.
Yep.
Oh Lord. Okay. Skills: blacksmithing, squiring, literacy, zealots, sixth sense, glamour, insight. Maybe. Oh, I want to say okay. Maybe insight. Maybe he'd heard spells of this group coming into London,
Mm-hmm.
and unintentionally, um, Jimmy the Foot maybe put too many hints into his phrasing, and maybe he evades them by gathering all that he has earned and packed it up and is relocating again.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, that works. So you're so you were basically uh ahead of basically you sort of talking with Jimmy the Foot. He was sort of speaking with the confidence of someone who's already set plans in motion,
Yeah,
and you knew immediately that right, there's going to be a retribution. I can't stick around. I'm gonna
yeah,
pack up the forge and leave. Um,
yeah.
cool. Who is the hunter who comes
Mm,
and knock into your door after you've already long gone?
let me see. Names. Medieval boys. Medieval men. Aha, here we go. Let's go with
He's a medieval man.
medieval man.
Time waits for no man.
So with the Longshanks, do they go by Sir something? What's their title?
Yeah, it's Sir. Is Sir something because they are a knight.
Right. So how about hmm, Sir Rykard?
Ooh, okay. Is that like the boss from Elden Ring? So it's Rykard.
Kind of. Yeah. Well, it's spelled here like Ricard, but you can still spell it that way if you want. That'd probably look cooler.
So Rykard, Longshank's captain of a hunting party.
Dude, I got another one.
Go on.
His hit squad can be called the Blackadders.
Okay, now I can only see Sir Rykard being played by Rowan Atkinson.
Yes.
He's captain of the
Either that
hunting
or
party.
either that or Captain Flashheart.
Nah.
And Jimmy is Rowan Atkinson.
I can see Jimmy the Foot being Baldric.
Baldric. No. Jimmy thinks he's clever, which fucking Blackadder thinks he's clever, but then ends up fucking up,
I
just like
like
Jimmy did.
I like the idea of Sir Rykard being played by Rowan Atkinson. Suddenly,
fair
it's a
enough,
very
Sir
different
Rykard.
vibe for this man.
Let's go.
Sent to hunt. Sent to kill John. Parentheses played by Rowan
Parentheses.
Atkinson. Hilarious. So that we have this one established, so we need a new memory. Shortly after his encounter Jimmy the Foot. John not remain. London Forge before cavalry arrives.
That's also the point. This isn't the point where London is a bustling city, is it? This is still like early days London.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's still probably the largest city in the country, but it is a small medieval city. It's nowhere near the metropolis it is later on in time.
Okay.
Cadre of hunters called Black Adders, led by Sir Rykard, arrives at the forge too late. By this time, John already gone. Where do you move to?
Okay. Where would be a good distance away from London that I could go?
You can either so you either go north, like way far
Yep.
north, or you can go south, and I mean as far south as in you go to France.
I mean, France could be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously, I'm assuming their weaponry there will be different.
Wait, it's still the medieval period. They used much the same weaponry as
Oh, okay, I see.
as the English did.
Fair enough. Let's go somewhere further afield. You know what? We could. Well, here's the thing. I don't fuck all about France.
Neither do I. I've been researching it.
Shit. But I think is if we go too far away, some of these groups might not be able to fucking keep up with us, which story wise would suck.
Mm.
Okay, here's an interesting one. This could be funny fucky wucky.
Mm-hmm.
How far is Gloucester from London again?
What, as in you're going back to Camelot?
Kind of.
I mean,
I'm thinking this.
that works. It'll be like a month or so's like travel, I guess, if you're in a cart. Um, Probably even longer if you're walking there. But you could go back to Gloucester. If you could go back to Bath if you wanted.
I was thinking instead of Bath, we go to Gloucester because
Mm-hmm.
then that could cause some fucky wucky. Like, if anyone like knows still.
Yeah. I like so like the travel path of some of these vampires is very like all over the place. I love that so far your travel path is just a straight line across the south of England.
Yep.
That was in London, and then back to Gloucester.
Yeah.
John is already gone.
Okay, we'll go back to Gloucester.
Having escaped to Gloucester. Perfect. Amazing. We are now in a position, however, Dan, where something either needs to be forgotten or added to the diary.
Okay. So what do we have to choose from?
So there's after his months of trading, about him earning a wage, meeting with Godwin.
Okay. We'll forget that one.
Forgetting it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So he'll forget about Godwin. He'll forget about his mother. So actually, if we do, because I was thinking,
Well,
if we
his
go
mother
to
is
Gloucester,
probably long dead by this point.
yeah. So I was thinking he could go to Gloucester. But then again, if he goes back, if he goes back to Bath, he could essentially just take up the old forge, but he won't know it's his old forge
Yeah.
if it's even still intact. I would think, given that it was a place where a
I mean,
murderer technically would have worked, they would have trashed the area.
probably. It might not still be standing anymore.
Yeah, that's probably not. We'll go to Gloucester and set up a new one then.
Cool. So we have that. We have result. So we've checked the skill. Created a mortal hunter. You defeated them by predicting they would show up and leaving.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Roll their dice for me again, Dan.
All right. Ooh, okay. We have 8 on the 10 and 3 on the next one.
So we're going forward 5 prompts to 21.
Let's fucking go.
21. You are trapped outside when the sun rises and take shelter someplace you are not supposed to be. A child discovers and befriends you. Create a mortal child character and record a humanizing experience.
Okay. Now here's the thing: if he's a fire spirit, then would that really mess with him out with
It's
the day? Because he has his glamour.
not really, no. You don't really have that weakness. I'll tell you what.
No.
Do you want me to skip forward? Do you want to skip forward 1 to prompt number 22 and see what happens
Sure.
there?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Just because that one doesn't really apply to you. So
Yeah.
create a mortal character. You have shaped them from infancy to be exactly what you want. Lose a resource. Ah, yes, a
Why-
child, the Capri Sun of blood sources.
Why do I? Oh no! Why do I feel like as he's like making his way to Gloucester, he just finds like an abandoned baby on the side of the road from a poor mother that's not able to like look after it.
I mean, it can literally be that if you want to. You literally find it. You find a child that's been abandoned, and
Yeah. Okay.
so okay, you've shaped it from infancy to be exactly what you want. We're going to be at least another 18 years in the future, probably.
Yeah.
Well, how far do you want to skip forward?
Oh my god! I don't even know what this kid should be. I mean, we could mix, in good faith, we could mix the last prompt and this one. So it's come full circle. The blacksmith having John, he's now having his own episode with this little one.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, girl or boy? Let me just roll just to find out.
The poor
Od's
mother
the
did.
boy.
The poor mother didn't survive. I'm not dead. The poor mother didn't survive.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Better question: if consumed like a Capri Sun, can you drink it wrong? Like take a Capri Sun, poke the straw from the bottom of the packet, and instead of the designated Toso, are you out here shotgunning Capri Suns? You absolute
hell.
mad lad.
Right. So, first of all, boy or girl? Odd, boy, girl, even. Zeros don't help me.
Zero
Hello.
is technically even. Because
Okay.
if you roll the d10, then it's a 10, which is an even number.
Oh, I thought that was 0. Yeah, 10. So, wait, what did I assign?
Evens was, I think odds was a boy, evens was a girl.
Okay, and it was even, so girl.
Mm-hmm.
So a little lady. Um, what do you? I mean, take the child and drink the blood from the leg. No. Hmm. Forbidden Capricin drinking method. Okay. It's difficult to say what they would shape them to be. I mean, so he's running. He's on the run from fucking
The
really
Longshanks.
smart Longshanks
Yeah,
people.
he's on the run from. I think this is his first time encountering like monster hunters. So like,
Oh god, my headphones. 1 second.
oh
No,
no,
I'm back on you, Todd. Come on. This might be the point where I have to go and get that cord.
no,
Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Far away.
Okay, so this like the Longshanks will be his first time encountering like monster hunters. So people who are like actually trained to look out for the kind of shit that
Yeah.
he sort of puts out there, and basically be like, hang on a minute, that's a little dubious. Um,
Hmm.
so what would you want this daughter of yours to be? Would it be someone who is essentially? I imagine basically through like a really easy easy puzzle, you kindle her immediately, basically.
You know what? Actually, yeah. I'm gonna do something funny here. With the kindling, can I make it so that she's essentially in tune with more natural energies and she could become a druid of some sorts? Like
She
she's
absolutely can. She can essentially become a wildfire druid.
yeah, you know what? That'll work.
Um,
Okay.
on the road,
So she would be another demi immortal.
abandoned
Yeah.
girl who will not survive without
The name would be, let me see.
following following the legacy in him.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go with what they said earlier. Let's call her Jane.
Jane, amazing. So Jane Smith,
Yeah.
adopted daughter,
All right. My head's at down again. I'm gonna go and get the cord. Give us a minute.
kindled. Audio flight. It's so funny seeing the little goblin dance around the screen. Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, I've got it actively on charge.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Amazing. Cool. So you can wear them while they're on charge.
Make sure they are actually. Yeah, they're charging. Cool. Yep, all good.
One of those things left to him by the blacksmith. John adopts child involves her when she is very young. She is made aware of primordial flame. And serves as keeper in tune with destructive wildfires. Cool. That just gets tacked onto the thing here, because it's on the road back to Gloucester. We have your mortal character, Jane Smith. We quickly and lose a resource, so you have to lose a resource as well. So, which resource would that be? I mean, it would probably end up being the underground operations in London.
Yeah, the underground operations are gone. He's yoinked all the money that he got from them, and he's
And he's
gone on
buggered off.
it. Man, I'm not really. I feel like I should have decided violence more often.
No,
But
that's also distinctly not John's MO. He's not
Yeah,
he's
fair
not a
enough.
particularly violent person. Um, um, so that is that prompt resolved. Roll those dice for
Alright.
me.
Okay. Uh, 6 and 6.
So we stay on
Oh.
22. Your diary is lost or stolen. Lose the diary and all memories it contains. If you have no diary, lose one resource. Create a character who you wrongly blame for this loss.
Oh no. So wait, that means what was in the diary?
So okay, so the diary. So
His backstory.
you lose his backstory. You lose meeting the blacksmith and the whole thing with Elric of Gloucester. So Elric of Gloucester naming him as a wanted man, and you lose the story of the Black Knight. Which is going to make it all the funnier when he eventually shows up and you have no idea who the fuck it is.
I was looking forward to the face off. Now it's just like, who the fuck are you? Right, okay.
The entirety of the diary gets struck through.
Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't the Lord from Gloucester? Wasn't the son from Gloucester?
Yeah, they all were, but they're long dead by now.
Okay. On what chance did the family line persist?
I mean, it probably persisted. There likely are descendants here, but it's like multiple generations down the line. Because I would say, like, considering also that this is after Jane has like reached adulthood. So we're probably at like, at the very least, 702 CE, unless you want to go further forward than that. Because obviously Jane is a Kindle, so she's like a demi-immortal.
Yeah, she can live for a lot longer. What did you say the date was? Sorry?
So it's at the very least 702 CE. That would make Jane 18.
Okay. Let's go a bit further than that. So she's like, I don't know, we'll say like 25. What I put it
25.
to?
Okay, so it'd be 709 CE.
Yeah. 709.
Who do you blame? So create a mortal character. So do you reckon it's the descendant of one of the nobles?
Yes.
Okay.
One of the descendants of House Gloucester.
Yeah. So what's the
I will
So-
say as well,
yeah?
thematically, he might forget these memories, but he's also been telling them to Jane as like bedtime stories and such.
That's cool.
So somebody still knows them, even if you might forget.
Yeah.
But yes, continue.
So what's the name of this descendant?
Hold on. I need to look something up.
The list of names. Consult the
No,
list
you
of
know what?
names.
I'm gonna say one, and it probably isn't gonna fit, but I want to. Alphonse.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Alphonse
We've
of
got
Gloucester.
Alphonse of Gloucester.
Descendant
I gotta fucking beat up Weird Al and get my book back.
of Elric. Well, so here's the thing. You wrongly suspect that he's the one who did it. Because the prompt says that your diary is lost to someone. Lose the diary and all memories it contains. If you have no diary, lose a resource. Create a character who you wrongly blame for this loss. So you assume
Oh my god.
that it's the
Okay.
current Lord of Gloucester, Alphonse.
I'm gonna turn this into a good thing, but for the wrong reasons.
Go on.
So I'm gonna have it that Lord Alphonse taxes his his people extremely heavily, and
Yeah.
even when they can't pay, takes their things. So he just fully fucking thinks that he's instead of losing it, it's been taken when they've settled
I
in.
couldn't pay my taxes. That son of a bitch stole my diary.
Yeah. So he's literally he's like, I don't even have to pay. I don't even know how to pay the taxes yet, and they've already taken my book. So he just
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh,
Okay. So he blames them
yeah.
and wants to get his book back.
Lord of Gloucester is a cruel man enforcing brutal
That doesn't
taxation.
sound like equivalent exchange, Alphonse. Amazing.
Oh my god.
God.
Taxation upon his people where they cannot
Give you
pay.
equivalent exchange. Burns house to ground.
Collateral is taken. John assumes that it was the Sheriff of Gloucester.
Yeah.
Of Sheriff has two F's. Of Gloucester. Is it one R two F's? How do you spell it? What is one R two F's?
Don't know.
Sheriff of Gloucester has
Yeah, one R, two
taken
F's. Yeah.
his diary, collateral, or not paying taxes, and wants revenge. Revenge. So that is so that's the final thing in that experience crystallized. So losing the diary is a huge blow.
Yeah.
So we also lose the diary as a resource, so that's now gone. The only thing you have left is your so the only thing you have left
The whetstone.
as a thing is the whetstone. Text strike through. Okay. So that's that prompt resolved. Roll those dice.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Right. Ooh, you got a 10 on the big dice, and then a 2 on the little one.
Oh, we jump forward
You wanna
eight prompts to prompt number 30.
You-
Shooting
Well,
through the book. Prompt number 30. What social mores have you forgotten? Lose a checked skill.
What's social more? Is that like
So, like, basically, like as time has moved on. So again, like this might be an opportunity to jump forward in time slightly. Obviously, times and culture changes. Maybe perhaps we're moving away from. So like what? So when was the medieval? When did the medieval period end?
ooh, okay. Don't know. Yeah.
When did the medieval period end? Between 1450 and 1500. So
Oh,
we'd potentially be looking at a 700-year jump for that to
I
be
would
the
love
case.
that.
So, or like it'll be so either 1453 or 1492 being the most common. So if we could jump all the way to 1500, giving us like an eight. So it'd be an 800-year jump into the future.
Let's do it. I'm all
Cool.
for it.
All right. So the thing is, okay, this is an important question now because obviously this is the biggest jump that we've had in the story so far.
Yeah.
At what point do the kindled stop? Because obviously they live much longer lives than normal humans. What's the sort of cap on that? Because if we're jumping forward 800 years, then at the very least, Godwin, God love him, has been alive for almost a millennia. What's the deal there? How long do they go on
So,
for?
I don't really know how to put a number on it, but
Is it just they
I will
go until
say-
they're killed past the point? Like they reach physical maturity and
Kind
they
of,
go until they
yeah.
are truly killed?
it's basically like Highlanders. They go until they're killed.
Yeah, okay. And again, so we can just go by pure Highlander rules. The only way to kill an enkindled is to sever the head from.
Yeah, but don't they need specific gear to do it as well?
No, well, so typically, I think only a Highlander can kill another Highlander. So only an enkindled can kill another enkindled.
Yeah.
And the only way that can be done is by, it's basically in a duel to the death. The head is severed from the shoulders.
Yeah, but we also technically have our own villain, like in Highlander. We have the Black
We have the Kurgan.
Knight.
We have the Black Knight. Yeah.
We have our Kurgan, yeah. So
Well, so is the Black Knight an enkindled? So because obviously he's like like a death spectre.
he's kind. I want to say he's kind of like a glitch, really.
He's like a
He
revenant.
He's a revenant. He shouldn't be, but it came from the same source. So
Yeah.
because even though he's not exactly an enkindled, he can deal with them.
He's an ashen one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. There we go. Those are the two offshoot immortals. Like you have the enkindled, who are what they normally be, and then you have the ashen, who are those who are. They're like they're not
We really
the
are
ashen.
going-
Yeah, the ashen aren't meant to be basically.
Yeah, we have the hollow. We've literally gone Dark Souls on this, the Ashen and the Enkindled.
I love the Dark Souls lore though. I think it's
God
fantastic.
Damn, that's amazing. I love that we've done that unintentionally.
So
Okay.
we jump forward to 1500 CE.
What's going on then? 1500 CE, right?
Yes.
15th century.
I also
End of the Middle Ages.
yeah. So it's the end of the medieval period.
Right, okay.
Let me quickly open Google Docs again. Because at what point does Gareth of Brom start doing weird stuff in Coventry?
Amazing.
Because obviously you're in very different regions of the country.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a block of C4 could kill a Highlander.
I mean, you could try.
Yeah. Okay, right. So at this point,
Yep.
you might be made aware of this through like your own lore.
Got it.
But basically, I mean, just this doesn't necessarily affect the prompt, but like, you learn that Coventry's apparently a real nice place to live. It's a real up and coming city. People are really happy there.
Okay.
And that lots of people are moving to Coventry right now.
Okay.
It's rapidly becoming
Okay.
one of the largest cities in the country.
We'll see what the next prompt says.
We'll see. So the
That
thing
could be
is, well,
fun.
yeah. So what social mores have you forgotten? So I guess it'd be lose a checked skill. So my assumption here is that it's squiring, because obviously, if it's the end of the medieval
Yeah.
period, we no longer have knights and squires.
Yeah.
That
We'll
the
get rid of the
age
squires.
the age of the knight is over.
That's it.
Yeah,
We'll get rid of squiring.
I'll tell you what. Hang on, I'll just strike it through. Format.
Oh my god, what the fuck happened to Jimmy the Foot? He fucking got. Oh my
Jimmy,
God, he got
Jimmy the Foot's dead. Rykard
Why
is
do I
dead.
imagine Jimmy the Foot got the boot from the Holy Order for wasting their time. He died
Yeah.
to them.
So Jimmy the Foot and Sir Rycod are both dead. Alphonse of Gloucester is dead.
Dead.
Um,
This man stole my book. Many years later.
anyway, what was I mad about?
Jesus. Yeah.
1500 CE. The age of the knight in shining armor is at an end. I think we are in the reign of Charles I at 1500. Because in 1643, Oliver Cromwell launches the British Civil War. Who was King of England in 1500? Apparently, it was George II.
No? I don't remember what he did.
Or Henry? No, Henry VII. What?
Eh?
Yeah, no, it was Henry VII. Oh, so we're in the Tudor period now.
Jiminy, that was a jump.
Yeah.
Oh.
The reign of Henry VII. First monarch of House Tudor. 0% crime rate, really clean. Yeah. Coventry, fantastic place to live. The age of the knight in shining armor is at an end. Knowledge of how to polish armor or knowledge how to polish armor or
I might have to quickly step away for a second. I think the dog needs out.
that's all right.
Should we use this as a drink break?
Yeah, drink break. I'll also finish the write up once I'm back from my drink. So BRB chat. Alright, I'm back. Assuming Dan is still up. No one's found to polish armor. Mount. One feels can only watch his dream of coming night burns in fires. Forge.
Every time.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So I've finished the write-up for this prompt.
Okay.
So 1500 CE, the age of the knight in shining armor is at an end. The knowledge of how to polish armor or how to mount banners onto a horse are no longer needed. John can only watch as his dream of becoming a knight burns in the fires of the forge.
Damn.
So we lose the checked skill. We've had this resolved. Because it's been because it's been 800 years, I will allow you, if you wish, to make a new diary.
Yay! Yes, please.
Let me quickly put in a new diary for you.
New diary.
I
feel like in that time as well. Obviously. Hold up. Where's people? Where's my people? Godwin, Jimmy, Shirk. Did I decide on a name for the last yet?
You did, Jane.
Jane. I feel like over that entire time, Jane's been able to get more in touch with her abilities and like essence.
Yeah.
And at some point, they probably would have parted ways.
Yeah.
She'd have gone off and essentially begun to teach like new people how to in tune with nature and that kind of stuff. And that's how you can have like, a lot of like witches and spiritualists.
Fun fact, the last thing that Jane probably would have reported is discovering a conclave of druids, or discovering another druid on the road from a rival, not like a rival conclave, but from a different path of teaching. The druid's name was Sleet.
Yes, there you go.
And Sleet is also an immortal, but one of a more monstrous disposition.
Well, I wonder how that could have gone. We shall leave that.
I guess we'll never know. We'll leave that to the fan fiction writers.
Exactly. We'll never know if they were true lesbian lovers.
I mean, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, you. All right.
Oh, you. What prompt? So, what are we putting in the diary?
They were just roommates, I swear.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Okay. So, what did you say next? Sorry?
So, we need to put a memory in the diary.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Do we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we don't. We don't need to put a new memory in the diary. But you have created one.
Yes.
Cool. We are rolling onwards. Make me another dice roll. Kind of like when a house cat meets a badger. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. So I got a 5 on the 10 and a 6
on the 6. So we are going back one to prompt number 29.
Son of a bitch.
You are exposed as a monster and flee to a far-off land. Lose any stationary resources. You do not know the language of this place. How do you overcome this obstacle? What new name do you take? So, England is no longer an option. Where are we going?
You know what? I have a really funny idea.
What?
What's Germany doing?
Germany in 1500?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to look this up. Hold on. 1500s. Germany.
Oh, that's perfect. Hold on.
So Germany was not one unified nation. Germany was a series of states, largely comprised of a number of different regions. So you have like the Kingdom of Bohemia, the Archduchy of Austria, the Earldom of Brandenburg, the Earldom of Saxony.
Apparently, you got some ruler called Emperor Maximilian the First.
Potentially, I haven't gotten that far in my evaluation. The German Reformation initiated by Martin Luther.
Oh shit!
The German Peasants' War in 1524 to 1525. The Reformation of the Imperial Diet of 1529 amid charges of heresy, but the edict by the Diet of Worms. Oh my God, what is this? Prohibited all innovations with efforts to be understood as Catholic reformer, and opposed to a heretical revolutionary. Appealed to German princes with this religious condemnation of the peasants' revolt, backed up by the doctrine of the two kingdoms. Luther's growing conservatism would provoke more radical reformers. Basically, early 1500s Germany, there's a lot going on to do with like the peasants' revolt, the doctrine of the two kingdoms. Basically, I think it's all to do with like the Reformation of Germany into one nation. Although I think that doesn't happen fully until much later down the line.
Okay.
When does it become the Holy Roman Empire? That's a question.
Well, that's what I was looking up because I had a kind of weapon in mind. I was thinking he could flee to Germany, find out how they, smith or how they make their weapons,
yeah.
and then tailor some of his own with some of their style and improve his own. And I was thinking he could create the first Zweihander. Because I looked up when the Zweihander was created, and it was in the 15th century.
The 15th century. 15th century is 1400s.
Oh, we're not there yet. Never mind.
No, we're past that point.
Oh, we're past that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when was the Holy Roman Empire? So the ascendancy of the Holy Roman Empire was in 1512. So we're 12 years away. Or to be honest, if you wanted to skip forward another 12 years, which wouldn't necessarily need its own thing, you can essentially going back to the prompt. You're exposed as a monster and flee to a far-off land. Who does this? Because if you want a hint, I can tell you that there is a sect of the Longshanks just north of you in what will eventually become Birmingham. So there's monster hunters all around central England right now. So it could be another member of the Longshanks. And then you can just bugger off to the Holy Roman Empire for a little bit.
Oh, you could. I kind of like the idea that. Hang on. Well, are we well past the point of where Beck's character was?
No, so we are like your characters and Beck's characters are currently running in parallel.
I feel like after splitting with Jane, and I like the idea from what you've said, where all of a sudden he keeps hearing about, oh, such and such is a nice place. He might just check it out.
Okay.
And then
so he goes to Coventry?
Yeah.
All right.
And then, because then wasn't there a thing in backstory where the that same group, the Longshanks, end up going to hunt the creature?
Yes, that's like early on in his story. But so the Longshanks are the hunters from Beck's story.
So I'm thinking he goes there to check it out, and then obviously runs into the Longshanks, and then has to flee.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's like, I heard this is a great place. Purge the heretics! This is not a nice place. I'm leaving.
And then you flee to Germany, the Holy Roman Empire.
Germany.
Seeking fresh pastures. John makes his way to Coventry.
They said this place is really nice. The populace, there's too many paladins and everything's moist.
Is it with that one weird damp guy in the corner? But pay no attention to him. He's fine.
Yeah, damp Quixote.
The damp Quixote.
I feel like, oh no, I'm just picturing a scene now where like Don Quixote is just in like do they have taverns and bars there?
Yeah. Happiest cities
I'm
in the
just imagining
country.
like he goes into the bar for directions and you have Damp Quixote in the back, like Lou's in the back. And then like
Happiest
just
cities
go,
in the
and
country.
after that, it's like, man, he seems like he's been in there a long time. Gosh, we have Damp Quixote, but I, John hasn't really got a coined term or a nickname or whatever like that yet.
No, not at the moment. But
No, I'm hoping one happens.
yeah. Um,
Unibug, you be needy now.
but runs afoul of a group of Longshanks hunters. A group of Longshanks hunting a different quarry. Forced to flee. He absconds on a ship to the Holy Roman Empire, where he once
No, I just thought of
re-establishes
fucking something.
what?
So, the other time where he had been basically ousted was basically this. The Jimmy the Foot went to them and said, "I found an immortal. He turned all of my friends to dust. You need to get him." They could have obviously checked the air quotations crime scene and found evidence of such thing and be like,
Mhm.
yeah, this definitely reeks of supernatural. We're going to deal with him. They
Yeah,
get there and he's gone. The people in Coventry go back to their order and they're like, fucking, we tried to go after this guy, but it was like trying to catch sand. And then somebody in their reference department sticks his head out of a pile of books and is like, "What did you say?"
so
Unearths a
hey,
fucking old tome.
say that again.
Yeah, unearths a fucking old tome and points to that. The Sandman's back.
Oh, it's just, the saga of John Smith, aka Enter Sandman by Metallica.
Literally. He just
Um,
rocks up to a place, causes some ruckus and fucking leaves.
so lose any stationary resources. How do you overcome the obstacle of not being able to speak German?
Um, Good question. Um, Fuck.
I just think maybe you don't.
I Yeah, I feel like no, maybe he doesn't. He's just really confused like a lot of the time. But maybe that like very obvious look of I don't understand what's going on means that a couple people end up helping him,
Yeah,
and then once they see that he's like he can make things, he ends up just being like odd jobs guy
yeah.
and ends up just like help fixing stuff for certain people, so that he's allowed room and board and kind of
Ooh,
roams as a traveler.
hold on. Is it the Holy Roman Empire or is it the Kingdom of Prussia right now?
Oh, no idea.
Because looking back to Mark's game, that started in
Oh,
1510. Um,
I've bisected into the story.
but when was the Kingdom of Prussia founded? Ooh, 1701. So,
What?
we might have been a bit ahead of time on that one.
Oh no!
Oh well, it's
If I missed
fine.
something,
So
dang it.
it's fine. No, canonically now Prussia exists back in the 1500s. So the Holy Roman Empire is smaller. Prussia now exists as like a militant state next to it.
Yeah. Okay. Hmm.
Um, you're
Let
specifically
me
going to the
name
Holy
these.
Roman Empire, where he once again reestablishes the Forge. He is taught language slowly by friendly locals. Take pity on the struggling. Foreigner.
Oh, I just thought of a name.
Minor.
So, so he's okay. So what if this new name that he's got is basically what they end up just calling him as like a term of what he's good at.
Go on.
So he's good at making things,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna fucking absolutely butcher this pronunciation. So maker in German is like Hersteller. So you have like der Hersteller, which is like manufacturer, producer, or maker. Or you got der chauffeur, which is creator or maker. So they might not know his name, but there's no way to refer
Yeah.
to him. But when he's doing his
I like the maker. Der
yeah,
Hersteller is his new name.
yeah, yeah,
That's the name given to him by the locals.
yeah. So that's when they say that word, that's when he knows they're referring to him.
Cool.
And they can they could like show him something, and then he'll be like, "Yeah, okay, I'll try and make it."
So we've got that in the memories now. I overcome this obstacle. What new name do you take?
Which is
There we go. The new name is
Hersteller.
called. Thank you. By his talents, they call him.
which is just the maker. That's cool, actually. That goes hard.
Maker.
Oh. I forget Luna jingling around. She's getting antsy.
She's fine. Or the maker in their native tongue. He likes this.
Oh my lord.
Right, roll those dice for me. Oh, hello. Oh no. Hello.
Sorry, I'm back. Luna
Okay.
was
I
being a
thought
pain.
like the internet had died or something.
No, it's all good. She's attention seeking.
Yeah.
All right. So you were saying,
Roll the dice.
okay, this is where I blow up. Right. So we have, 9. So 9 on the 10 dice and 5 on the 6.
So we jump forward 4 prompts to prompt number 33.
No, swear to God.
You know where the old things are. Create a resource and make an enemy character into a friend.
Oh God. Okay.
So make an enemy character into a friend. So far, your only characters are Godwin, Jane Smith, the Black Knight, and the Black Shuck.
Hmm.
It'd be cool if you turned the Black Shuck into a friend.
It would be cool to get a dog friendo.
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah. Okay,
spectral dog friend.
yeah, let's do that then. I like that.
I guess again, vengeful. So create. Is it create a resource? Yeah, create a resource and make an enemy character into a friend. What resource do you create that allows you to befriend the Black Shuck?
Hmm.
That's a skill. Sorry, my bad.
Hey, let me look up a black shack. Shit. Oh God, they've only got one eye in some photos. Jiminy. Holy, that's kind of cool, but creepy looking.
In English, forge an ethereal dog toy. In English folklore, Black Shuck, Old Shuck, or Old Shock is simply Shook is the name given to a ghostly black dog which is said to roam the coastline of the countryside of East Anglia. One of many such black dogs recorded in folklore across the British Isles.
Hmm. I'm struggling actually. What can I do that make the black shuck be my friend?
So the thing is, you know where the old things are. Do you just direct him to, like, bones?
Hmm.
Or perhaps, like, do you, like, in
They do, but
communion
apparently
with,
they aren't. Hmm.
like, in communion with things like, because obviously, like, you have the primordial fire that you are the avatar of. Or you perhaps, so where the old things are could lean into sort of, like, truly ancient history. So, like,
Oh, I just no. You just made me think of something.
what?
So you know where the old things are. Create a resource to make any character into a friend. What I'm thinking is, what whilst he's going around in this place of Germany to try and find a place to set up shop. In other words, his new forge. These shucks normally hang around graveyards.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the spirit of the shuck was hanging around a specific graveyard because it was tied to like a grave that had been broken, and that's why it was pissed off. Because over time, somebody's broke it over time.
Yeah,
What if he fixes the grave, and because of like doing that kind of not placates the spirit,
yeah,
but like eases it, so it's able to roam rather than being locked to one location again, and it decides to follow him.
yeah. Interesting. Okay. So, and this also, because we still have the memory of the Black Shuck from earlier
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
So in this new land, um, it's
Oh man, once he's made friends with him, I can imagine him like looking at the holes in his arm, and he'll like carve out like a deeper hole, so it's less ear piercing and more like dog whistle, like come here,
yeah.
that kind of
So
thing. So it's less
guarding the
painful on the ears.
grave of someone no long dead, no longer an act of peace. Stellar men's gravestone.
Right, I'm back.
Shook. Turns favor by following forge serving spectral.
Am I being too goody with this guy?
No, not at all.
No,
You've killed a lot of
interesting.
people.
That's true, actually. Yeah, I think
Maud officially going off duty because she's the EP captain. No worries, Lacey. You have a good night.
well, Ace. Bye.
Bye. She's got an early train tomorrow. In fairness. Excuse me.
Safe travels.
Create a resource. What resource do you create?
Resource could be just a way of summoning the shuck. So, calling whistle.
Calling whistle.
Yeah, and obviously it's carved into his arm, so
Yeah, it's not like
it's
you.
kind of difficult to lose
Yeah,
it.
it can, well, the thing is, it might say you lose a resource. And it's like, well, I go. Well, to be honest,
I'm
if
losing
you
my
carve it into your
arm.
hand, you could just you could just have your hand injured more, so that the whistle no longer functions.
Yeah, could do. True.
But anyway, that is that now resolved. Roll those dice for me.
Alrighty. Beep 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 beep. Ooh, 10 on the big dice and 5 on the little one.
Jump forward 5 prompts to prompt number 38.
Each go.
That's way too far down.
I don't know about when we start getting the like end game scenario type numbers.
That's in prompt number like 70 onwards.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, we go
Wow,
back and forth a lot.
my rolls. That's making this take forever for you.
38. 38 was the prompt. Your whole being becomes centered in your senses and your hungers. Create a skill that demonstrates your feral vampire nature and lose an existing memory. Again, I don't feel this prompt entirely fits
No.
you. I'm going
What
to
do you
jump
wanna
forward one more to prompt number 39
Okay.
and see if that gives us anything.
That's fine.
Age has damaged your diary. Strike out 3 nouns and memories from your diary, starting from the oldest entry. If you have no diary, do this to the first 3 nouns of a memory of middling age.
I don't know if I've put anything in the diary yet. I've got a
No,
diary.
you have a diary, but there's nothing in it. So
So does that mean like?
we have to
Do we just count?
strike out 3 nouns in a memory of middling age. So like,
Or do we count that as I can only put like less things in the diary because it's damaged?
no. So the diary thing is that the damaging the diary in this way specifically is like anything that's existing in there would be damaged, but it doesn't mean that you can't like add new stuff to it.
Yeah.
It says strike out the first 3 nouns. So nouns. So you'd forget the name London. You'd forget what the capital city of England is called. You'd forget your first name, the name that you.
Oh no! So he just thinks he's called Smith.
Yeah, or well, no, he would go by the name that he knows at the moment. So he is Der Rechter.
Oh, okay. You know what? You convinced me. That's actually good.
So he is. So we lose.
He's forgetting London.
He's forgetting what the capital city of the UK is like. He forgets John. And you forget the name Camelot as well.
Okay. Cool. All right. Damn.
This one actually doesn't stipulate that we need to create an experience for it. So this is just like things here. So roll those dice again for me.
So I have a 9 on the big dice and a 1 on the other. So we
Jump
have
through 8 prompts to prompt number 47.
Hell yeah.
Keep making jumps like that, we might actually get this done in one sitting.
I hope to high roll.
47. The world has evolved in ways you can't comprehend, causing you to lose a good amount of wealth. What happened? Check a skill. Create a skill that will hopefully prevent this happening again. Lose a resource.
Okay.
I think so. We're moving. So the world carries on. How
Yep.
this seems like a good point for a time skip.
Okay.
How far forward do you want to go?
Well, okay. So it's evolved in ways you can't comprehend. So that, ironically, when's gunpowder come into play?
So gunpowder has been around for a while.
Okay.
Also,
Right.
gunpowder canonically in this setting is tied to like the death magic I was talking about earlier.
Okay.
So a better thing to ask is when was black powder invented?
Yeah.
Oh, gunpowder. So black powder's been around for a while. When was gunpowder?
So I feel like at a certain point, his like gifts are not matching what's been being produced, like kind of thing, or like I don't know. I'm stuck with that one.
So it's around 1638 it was introduced to the UK. So the English Civil War was fought with like muskets and stuff. So it would make sense as well. Like if you check a skill, here's my sort of thinking for the resolution to this. We're moving away from the age of swords and shields and armor. We're moving into an age of gunpowder. So I think maybe in the way that you can't comprehend is that like the technology of warfare is changing.
Yeah.
And perhaps instead of smithing, you instead turn your mind to sort of like larger weapons manufacture. You basically start upscaling to sort of start making rifles and pistols.
Okay.
Again, with the same sort of not like upscaling in terms of like you're like mass producing them, because obviously you have this sort of requirement that anyone who comes to
Yeah.
you gets an incredible weapon, but they have to promise you something. I
Yeah.
don't want to lose that fundamentally. So ship cannons. There we go. There's another one.
Yeah.
um,
Fucking. Oh, I could. Yeah, that could be an interesting connection with Marx.
well, the thing is, if Prussia is a thing, um, what my if you did meet another immortal character, I would probably introduce you to Captain Erhard Alferstern,
Ah,
who
yeah.
who is the avatar of an immortal entity that is essentially just the engine of warfare and progress. Um, think of Earnhardt Alferstern as a bit like the Major from Hellsing Ultimate, where he's more machine
Okay.
than man towards the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, Like in their final fight, he wears like a gas mask because he doesn't have a face anymore. It's all just like gears and oil.
Okay.
Um, so check a skill,
Okay.
create a skill, hoping that prevent this from happening again. So the check skill would probably be. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Thank you. The check skill would probably be, if you're okay with this, the check skill would probably be blacksmithing.
Okay.
Um, and then the new skill would probably be like artillerist. So it gives you the ability to
How
make guns.
guns? How? Okay. How thing is? How would the primal spirit feel about this though? Because then it's going from very natural to
Very unnatural.
unnatural. Yeah.
That's a very good question. Um, well, I think so. Then it's yes, it's a nature spirit, but it's also a very destructive nature spirit.
Yeah.
I think making the weapons themselves is fine, but the ammunition required to use them is obviously lead, and the powder that makes the thing go bang is tied to a very different entity. So I think as long as
Okay.
you're just making the weapon and you're not making the ammunition or the fuel for
Yeah.
it, it'll be fine.
I like the idea that if he makes like replicas for himself, instead of it going off of gunpowder, it's going off of like the elemental energy.
Yeah,
So that's a way that he can still use them. Um, but instead of it, oh, that would also be good for him because then he wouldn't need ammo.
yeah.
Okay, I like the sound of that. I'm just imagining him walking up with like fucking dual bayonets, just kaboom.
Like, so have you ever seen like artwork of Blackbeard? How he had like 4 pistols across his chest at any one time?
Yeah,
Because obviously they were just single shots, so he just went bang, bang, and then drew 2 more and went bang. Bang.
yeah, like yeah, that kind of thing.
So, artillerist is the new skill.
I like
Um,
that.
uh, we can probably tack this onto the new to the age of like coming to Germany as well.
Yeah,
Just so we're not having to create a new experience. Nice his new name. Times are changing faster. He realizes soon he is no longer selling swords to because guns are future. He learns to make these weapons, then he becomes one of the best. Generals, officers, nobles, and the like come to him for master rifles, pistols, and the pacts continue to be made. Okay, that is that memory now crystallized though. Check a skill, create a skill, for this happening again. Lose a resource. Okay, so a resource also has to be lost. Oh, so it's it would make sense in this
Pick up the
case.
whetstone.
The whetstone is what has to go. Because we're no longer in the age of the sword. The whetstone is no longer required.
Hmm.
If you're happy for me to strike this through, it'll probably be that.
Yeah, I feel like he would give that to the primal spirit as a way of like, and that could be the way of them making an addendum to their pact.
Yeah. It's
So that
almost like a
they-
bargaining chip with the primal
Yeah.
spirit. Cool. That is that prompt's now resolved. Roll me those dice again, Dan.
Okay. Fucking Jesus. 3 on the big dice and 6 on the little one.
Okay, so we go back 3 prompts. Prompt
Oh
number
my
44.
god!
An immortal character you've met returns to claim a debt. What is it? How have they changed? Do you pay willingly? If you have a memory of this character, lose 2 resources. If not, then lose 3 resources and check a skill.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean,
Are we having finally the return of William?
Wilhelm de
Knight?
Black Knight?
Yep.
I mean, I guess it would be. Thing is, do you pay willingly? If you have a memory of this character, you don't. So it's either you lose 3 resources and check a skill. God, this is crippling. Because you can't exactly. So the thing is, you don't even have 3 resources to lose. You lose the calling whistle.
Come on.
To be honest, it could be a case of like. So okay, I'm gonna give you 2 options here. Option 1.
Yep.
You are essentially completely sundered by this. Wilhelm de Black Knight. So basically, it would be the end of Wilhelm de Black Knight because he exacts his revenge. But
Yeah.
so you would lose the calling whistle because he would take your hand off.
Yeah.
So it says lose 3 resources and check a skill. The skill you would check would probably be Sixth Sense because he's showing up again. Or alternatively, we mulligan this prompt, we go back to 48 or 47, and we re-roll.
I kind of like this, to be honest. It's like, so the way I'm imagining it is he's in his facility where he's making and manufacturing a lot of these things. And obviously, alongside it, even though he's not actually harnessing the ammunition, he's not making it. He's going to have ammunition on hand to be able to test them, to make sure that they work and they're in fitting order and such.
Yeah.
So whilst he's testing out one of his new makes, that's when you can have your men show up, and during the scuffle, he would force John's hand, and John would have to use the self-defense mechanic and drop the glamour, but the fire would cause the gunpowder to go off, destroying the facility and a lot of his weapons with it. Yeah, he'll take William de Black Knight
With him.
out of the picture, but William got what he wanted and was the catalyst for his downfall.
Okay. So we have to create a new memory for this. We are probably in... We're at least in the 1600s. Would you say possibly we're in the 1700s now? Like 1700 dead on?
Possibly 17, yeah.
So 1700 CE.
Yeah, whatever his nickname is, the Maker has gone missing.
Yeah.
After facility fallout.
Yeah. So... Wilhelm...
And I think alongside what you said, he will have taken his hand off, probably. So yeah, that whistle is gone.
Yeah. Wilhelm de Black Knight returns for its vengeance. and effort to defend self. What's this from? Herschela.
Yes.
Sets light, causing the Black Order in building. Detonate, consuming both building. Herschela is live but badly damaged, having lost into the Black Knight's blade. Black Knight is nowhere to be seen.
Could the way that for thematically, the way that he would have been able to escape, could we have said that he would have been able to unearth his missing hand and use the whistle one last time to be whisked away by the
Black
shuck
Shuck. Yeah, that would work.
as like a now we're even kind of deal.
Yeah. Black Shuck is nowhere to
I like
be
that.
seen. One last time. Black Shuck summoned from the ether to rang. Where do you go now that your facility is destroyed?
Okay. I wouldn't even know. I don't know many places in Germany.
It doesn't even have to be Germany. Like you can use this opportunity to go anywhere.
Well, you did say that the black shucks were like they were kind of jumping in between things, right? So like you could. How were you flavoring them?
So the Black Shuck is essentially like a, in English folklore, it's obviously a spectral hound believed to be sort of like a vengeful spirit for animals that have been killed like on the road.
Mm-hmm.
They're seen sort of like I said, primarily in places like East Anglia, but they can be seen sort of all over. And there's lots of reported sightings of like spectral black dogs. So, I mean, it really depends. This could be an opportunity to return to England. You could also use this as an opportunity to travel anywhere in mainland Europe if you wanted to. So in
I feel like it would make the most sense to return to England, but
so hold on, 1700 Germany. What's happening in 1700 Germany? So the Holy Roman Empire's fallen apart.
yep.
So yeah, it's at this point that in history Prussia would sort of take over. So the Holy Roman Empire falls apart, and now Prussia is sort of expanding to reunify Germany. So you can kind of you can kind of go anywhere you want.
So what's Prussia? So Prussia reuniting everything.
Yeah, it's more so Prussia.
Is
Like in this canon, Prussia is sort of being opportunistic and like pushing east to conquer more and more of the sort of the German lands now that the Holy Roman Empire's fallen apart.
okay. Let me see. What have I got here? Black Knight's gone. Jimmy's gone. Black Shuck is now, well, not gone, but we've finished with them. Godwin's gone. There's literally nothing left.
Yeah, you can kind of go anywhere. Thing is, with it being literally so long, we don't even know if Jane is still alive.
That's true. I mean, he remembers Jane, right?
He remembers Jane. He has a memory for Jane.
Yeah. Didn't we have to remove memories a second ago with this prompt, or no?
No, so that
Oh no, we
happens at
lost
the end.
skills.
We lost
Right.
skills,
Okay.
yeah.
Got it. Got it.
We lost skills and we lost resources. So the calling whistle is also gone.
I suppose yeah, he could return to England with the help of the Shuck to try and track down Jane,
Okay.
as obviously she's the last connection he has.
Back to England.
So obviously, so now he's a one-armed man. He's literally got no
The English
like.
coast. So at this point, I would say like, now without the whetstone, the heart of the forge is essentially remanifested back in your chest. So it's like it is a glowing orange, flaming heart.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you have so much time from all of the weapons.
Yeah.
You don't even like, even if you're burning at a dull pace, you don't really need to worry right now.
Yeah.
Back to the English coast. Okay. Now,
If anything,
Dan.
he's got that much time. He's bored.
Yeah. Now, Dan, we have the thing of we need to either forget something or put something in the diary.
Okay. What have we got that we need to keep? So
So we have these are all in sort of chronological order. So we have
Yep.
waking up in London after 100 years, all the way up to 1700 CE.
I think he'd want to remember the Black Shuck. So
Would it be this one?
yeah, where the is it the one where the Black Shucks helped him, where he's like befriended it?
No. You've got your the earliest memory is of um basically continuing your work at the forge in London. It's a very sort of mundane memory.
Yeah.
And it definitely does not apply to your current situation.
No.
Then I shall put this in the diary then. Where is it? Where is it? Diary the 2nd. Here it is. Cool. We are now resolved on that one. Do me a favor, Dan. Roll those dice.
Okay. Okay. So which was the one that you just put in?
It was the memory of. Excuse me. Waking up in London after a century without
Gotcha,
sort of
okay,
really like, without really paying attention to it.
Gotcha. Right. I have rolled 2 on the big one and 1 on the little one.
That's a jump
bloody-
forward.
It's still a jump forward, but it's just 1.
Would you like to mulligan it to try and get better?
Possibly, but I suppose we can then we can choose between the two, whichever we like more.
Yeah.
Like-
So re-roll it and see what we get.
That's worse. Let's just go to the.
Let's go with a positive change then. So your body is undergoing further corruption and change. When do you first notice these new changes? Create a mark. So your thing is you've lost a hand.
I mean, you could say the hand starts growing back, which is the change, but I don't.
Or do you maybe like? Do you like create a hand for yourself out of metal? A bit sort of like Ferrus Manus style.
Possibly. Oh, actually. Oh, like, is that what when you like put your hands into like molten lava and they come out and they're silver? Maybe he does that. Maybe he'll
It reaches his hand into the heart of the forge in his chest, or like reaches the stump.
Oh yeah.
And he like pulls a new hand from it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Cool. I'll add that to the marks. So you have a metal hand. You no longer have the mark left on by the black shook because that hand is no longer there. So format text right through. A hand made from solid iron. It can flex and move That's normal.
He has one hand that is cold as steel, and the other hand is still blazing hot with the
Yeah.
cracks of the. Yeah, oh, that's cool. I like that.
A hand made from solid iron that can flex and move as normal despite being a single piece of metal.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice one.
Continuing on from this. Now back home. He needs to prepare himself using time as currency. He reaches the ruined dump. He needs to forge. Pours from liquid metal prosthesis. Okay, perfect. We have a mark, we have a memory. Roll the dice.
All right. We have 5 and then 6. So that
So
would technically be backup, right?
minus 1, yes.
Should we roll again?
Yes.
Okay. I'm
Just because
stuck on my
I'm aware it's getting late, so if we want to maybe
we
fudge
got, we
these
got
numbers.
one.
We got one?
Right. So we got 9 and 1.
So maybe
So
we're
8
8
forward.
prompts, 53.
Yeah, I'm not trying to rush at all. I know
No.
I'm enjoying this. But
Nor
also,
am I, but I'm also
need sleep.
keenly aware of the time, and also I'm aware that you
That's
might have work.
Oh, I'm off. Obviously, I'm got to take a break
Okay.
in the morning, so I might have to drive. But that's fine.
Yeah. Prompt number 53. A mortal character you trusted or one of their descendants leads a hunting party. What shared secrets are being used against you? Check a skill. Do you have any living mortal characters at the moment?
Well, I say just Jane, but she's not mortal.
No, nor is Godwin.
No.
Also
So do we just skip that one then?
yeah, so I'll put forward to the next one, 54.
Okay, got it.
Your strange accent and all ways always reveal you as an outsider, mocked and cheated at best, or hated at worst. Smother these useless traits by converting an old memory into a new skill for blending in.
Okay.
So an old memory for you would be... I guess it's... So an old memory would be so the oldest memory you've got is... Is the memory about the Black Shuck, and well, it's the memory about the Black Shuck and then the mending of the gravestone. Oh, it'd be the sort of, I guess the most sort of continuous memory would be this one, which is the London gangster one. Sort of abusing their power, and then your initial encounter with Jimmy the Foot. I think maybe you speak German primarily, so
Yeah.
that's obviously going to mark you as an outsider. What skill would you use for blending in?
So this is returning back to thing, and he now can speak both German and
English, yes, but even
English?
then, it's like a 200-old dialect of English, 200-year-old dialect of English.
I don't know. I mean, maybe having to get like a new set of clothes, I guess. So like,
Possibly.
whatever the main thing of the time is.
Let's say you go back to London. Let's say you go back to London,
Yeah.
but your knowledge of the city is ancient.
Yeah.
So it's become much bigger since then. So it says convert an old memory. So I'm assuming it would be this one.
What about the one about the gangs? Yeah. So
Smother these useless traits by converting an old memory to a new skill for blending in. So I'm assuming you forget this memory about the London gangs. So that would go in the forgotten pile.
okay. So would he essentially be trying to rebuild the gun business, but like
Basically,
back in London?
But so the thing is, I imagine you would be then. Yeah, you'd reopen the forge as is your like prerogative, or you'd reopen the the gunsmithy. But what's the skill you would use for blending in is the question. So conveying that old
Excuse me,
memory,
what?
would it be sort of like, I guess it would be like sort of London history, maybe, or like sort of or like
Ooh.
perhaps you're maybe trying to reconnect with London's criminal underworld.
Okay, I have one. So we have to change a skill, right?
Well, we have to create a new skill. So we're taking the memory of your encounter with sort of
Yeah.
Jimmy the Foot and the Index,
Yeah.
and um, and turning that into a skill for blending in.
Hmm.
I guess maybe my
I
thought
mean,
is
something like
maybe go on.
subtlety. Because obviously the way that,
Yeah, subtlety works.
yeah, as daft as it sounds, like going and being able to go under the radar, like whilst speaking gives him away, he's unassuming up till that point,
Yeah, yeah.
or at least can pass through a crowd unnoticed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost.
I feel like my story started off really like wild and all over the place, and now it's kind of slowing down.
Well, I mean, we'll get there, and then something will happen.
Well, true, yeah.
London has changed since De Hursler was last here. Um, Memories of an old town now mothered beneath an industrial metropolis. Well, not quite industrial, but beneath a bustling metropolis. These memories useful in guiding what not doing his best. It blends back into London society. Do you change your name again?
Hmm.
Because
He would have
remember,
forgotten Mr. Smith, right?
he's forgotten the name John. Yeah. We are now just De Hursler still.
Yeah. So he remembered Smith, though, right?
Yeah, he remembers the last name Smith. Yeah.
He could just go back to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith, alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, you meet a man named Wesson. Um, Strike 3. Cool. So that is that memory now crystallized. We cannot add any new experiences to that memory.
Okay.
Excuse me.
You good?
Yeah, my eye's been kind of itchy. Hay fever season.
I feel that.
Subtlety, create a new skill for blending in. We don't need to move any memories around because obviously we've gotten one, we've converted it into a skill. Roll those dice.
It's so funny. It's a
What?
one on both.
So
So I
one
just
about.
stay here.
So it's a 0.
Yeah.
Would you like to re-roll?
I can, and then we'll just decide whichever we think is the better one.
Yeah,
9 and 4. So
that's
that's
a
a
5.
movement. Yeah.
So 59. A mortal discovers the journals of a long dead character or your own lost diary and approaches you. What do they seek? Gain a skill or a resource? Create a mortal character.
Oh my god! If they found the one that I lost and then blamed the Gloucester family, what
Yeah,
was in
I
that one
mean,
again?
that's all of your memories about like meeting with the blacksmith and starting out
His
in the
origins.
kingdom of Camelot. So I think this person, I reckon the person who hands this to you might be a historian.
Yeah.
They're like a. So who is this person? Who is this historian that is once again handing you your diary?
So what period this is in, right?
So you've re-established the gunsmith in London. We were in sort of 1700 before. Do you want to jump forward further any forward in time?
Uh, sure.
How far
So
forward?
okay, so we were in the Tudors before, right?
Well, so 1700s England. Let me quickly pull this up.
Yeah, 1700s England.
England, King.
Oh, so we're in the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah. So we have
Shit.
currently.
This
So
is steampunk.
Queen Anne is the
Yep.
is currently ruling, and then it'll be George the First shortly after.
Damn. Okay. I mean, Industrial Revolution is pretty cool. I'd say very fine. Stay here.
So, we're not quite in Industrial Revolution because that's sort of Victorian era. It's late Georgian, early
Okay.
Victorian. So we're at the end of the Stuart era,
Okay.
and we are now we're entering the Georgian period.
Okay. My brain is ceasing function. I'd say let's go. Let's go a couple 100 years, I suppose.
100 years. Okay.
Sorry, was that chaotic? Sorry.
Well, no,
Again,
no, a couple of 100 years
chaos.
works. Like, but the thing is, we'd be in 1900s at that point, which is like
Oh, okay. Then that's fine. Then. In that case, let's go just 50 then. 50 years,
so
and
1750.
then 1750. Yeah, 1750. Sorry. Ugh.
So we're in the reign of George
So-
II.
okay.
So new thing, and we don't need to put anything in the diary for this because obviously we're down a memory slot. So 1750, 1750 CE.
Yep.
Excuse me.
What's the name of the bloke? Philip.
Philip.
Yeah, Philip. Why not?
Okay, Philip.
I don't even know if it's an English name. Hold on.
It is an English name.
England. Oh, is it? Awesome. Yeah, Philip.
Philip. This is
Oh.
so this is the historian who has found your ancient Camelot
Yes.
era diary. This diary that is well over 1,200 years old at this point.
Right
But-
away.
So Philip,
Why would he be showing me though? That's the question.
I think so. I think this man is like fully like red string board. Like he's like, who the fuck is Pepe Sylvia? He's like
Yeah.
he's like followed he's like made a pilgrimage to like following your footsteps
Okay.
because like
Ooh, I wonder, what if this guy actually had ties to Godwin back in the day, and this entire time it's been like an underground family best kept secret
yeah
where they keep tabs on his location.
maybe
And
okay hold on
yeah, go on.
Godwin is still alive.
Oh,
Godwin is like I think so. Godwin, I think maybe so in like these times, Godwin, I think is like a noble or something. He's like a mercantile noble.
Yeah.
And while sort of like building like land or something, clearing land, he's found this journal, and so this man Philip is a representative of Godwin and his interests.
okay. You know what?
And
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Philip, representative of Godwin, has spent months.
Beck, I've spent the better part of my academic
Following-
career translating this journal. I was so drunk when I wrote that part.
Following leads to find John. Okay, so we have let me see.
Well, this is especially nice because the memories of Godwin were gone, but finding this book and those are reading it all over again is reminding him, which then it gives him the reason to try and go and seek him out.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
A new person enters the gunsmithy, claiming to be a representative of Godwin. A name. Hersteller. A name, Mr. Smith.
Yep.
no longer recognizes upon seeing the ancient diary. However,
He could refer to him as both
Oh.
names. He could go in asking for a Mr. Smith, and then in person call him, the hairstyler, which is what gets the guy's attention. Be like, okay, how do you know that?
yeah,
And then he's just like, I'm a representative of such and such. We
yeah.
request your
It's
presence.
like, I know who
Yeah,
you are. I
yeah,
imagine that there's possibly that instantly the apprehension of, oh fuck, you're a Longshank, like getting ready to
yeah.
draw a gun,
Mm,
and it's like, no, 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 no,
yeah.
I represent this man. It's like, oh my god. All the pennies drop at once. Goblin is alive. Not only is he alive, he is thriving.
Yeah.
Okay. We know. So, like I say, we don't need to create a new memory slot for that. We don't need to free up a memory slot. What do they seek? What do they want from you?
I don't know. Also, wouldn't this mean I'd have two diaries, and that can't be a thing?
Technically, he doesn't give you the diary back. He just shows it to you.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so it reminds you of the memories. What could they want? I'm not sure. Oh, hmm. I feel like they want to arrange a meeting,
Okay.
but nothing is said more until we get there.
Uh,
Because the next prompt could be what happens during the meeting.
wants to arrange a meeting between Godwin.
This could be a really interesting dynamic as well. Because I'd imagine, whilst Mr. Smith has had to change with the times, I feel like Godwin has stood strong and stayed the same
Yeah,
during the test of time.
he's not changed all that much. Like he's still
Yeah.
fundamentally the same person. He
Mm.
may be older and more sort of wise to the ways of the world, but again, he's a Highlander. He can't be killed unless his head's cut off, and
Yep.
no one would know that. Smith accepts. So, gain a skill or a resource. So, what would we gain off the back of this?
I want to say, or it will be exploded with a brick of C4 Beck.
Beck is just like fucking Rico from the Penguins of Madagascar, and every opportunity is just going kaboom.
Yes.
Yes, Beck,
Hmm.
kaboom.
I feel like skill.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I don't know if it's exactly a skill, but I mean, I feel like this would kind of re-inspire him a little bit after losing so much, realizing that he still has something. You know, he still has something there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's maybe it's grounding for him, I guess. So I want to say hopeful, but that's not really a skill. It's more of a feeling like, oh, um, huh, learned optimism.
Yeah, optimism is a skill. I'm happy to call that. I'm happy to call that like that.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah,
To gain a
I'll take it.
resource, create an immortal character. Roll those dice for me.
Yeah, that optimism is gonna go straight in the trash. Ooh, nice. So I've got 9 and 6.
So jump forward
Or
3
3 more.
prompts. It's prompt number 62.
Good heavens. Inubeck. I've got a very that was then, this is now kind of guy when it comes to dealing with things that couldn't die in a time period where a pipe to your house was a divine luxury. Jiminy.
You realize that some ancient taboo or limitation you long believed in no longer applies. What circumstances prompted this discovery? How did this make your existence more satisfying? Change one checked or unchecked skill in a way that's relevant.
Can I play? Hang on.
I don't think so.
I don't really have any taboos.
No. Shall I
Okay.
move a small one to 63?
Yeah.
How do you provide for your banal material needs? Record an experience about a time this went wrong. Check a skill.
Well, I feel like with his newfound optimism, and the past ability of learn from my mistakes, um, he's a lot more cautious. So he will employ better security to make sure nobody can come and blow up any of his fucking.
That's true. Yeah. So
Yeah.
okay. So you check optimism,
Yeah.
or would you check? Or would you check artillerist for that? Because obviously, with the check, I would say checking artillerist. You know that obviously you need better security to provide,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
so that you don't
I'd say
accidentally blow up half the street that you're on.
exactly. Check out terrorist for like a lot more caution and
Yeah.
preparation, I guess.
So Mr. Smith and Smith accepts. I guess separate from this, it would be so the black liquid metal prosthesis. This is its own skill. So this is to do with Godwin. So I feel like we need to create a new experience related to gunsmithing. Do we have one that's spare? Knight in shining armor is gone. So the long shanks, and then it's started making rifles. No, that one's completed. That's completed. Yeah, so we need to create a new experience. Uh, so, black powder. It's dangerous. Full stop.
Yeah.
Mr. Smith is now keenly aware of this.
Yeah, that'll do.
The delivery boys that bring him this chemical, however, were not almost blown to bits in Germany a while ago.
Yep.
And they almost detonate the entire street.
Fucking Jesus.
They will not make this mistake
Again.
again. Full stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Um.
We're
So,
going again.
well, before you go again, we need to either forget
Yeah.
something or put something in a diary.
Uh,
The Black Shook.
yeah, we want to save the black shuck, so put that in the diary. You don't want to forget the boy.
Yeah, I don't want to forget
He was a good pup.
the ghostly Hund.
Yes.
The Geisthund.
Incubate. I'm just saying, no sword force can kill me. This isn't a
The
sword. It's an
AK-47.
You have one. You have one bit of steel. I have 84 rounds of steel.
The Longshanks coming out here fucking carrying AR-15s.
Good lord.
Anyway, roll those dice.
Rolling. What the fuck? That is a 1 and a 4. So I think, am I rolling again?
I would roll again, just for the sake of expediting it.
Yay! Okay, 5 on the big one, 1 on the little one.
So we're going forward 4 to problem number 67.
Yeah, 67. Oh god.
Um,
Nobody fucking say it.
nobody fucking say it.
Nobody fucking. I'm not about this right now.
Language itself leaves you behind. People discuss concepts you cannot grasp using tools you cannot understand. How was this problem dramatically made manifest? Create a character who will teach you a skill to help you offset this disadvantage.
Oh, okay. The way that I'm thinking that is in the meeting with Godwin.
Mm-hmm.
He ends up having his own like workstation, and is making things that John, or rather not John, Smith can't even fathom.
Yeah.
But then it's amplified by the fact that he makes he obviously he brings up about smithing and making something together like they used to.
Okay,
Smith
yeah.
can't do it. So he's having to then show him how modern methods of smithing are.
Yeah.
And he's having to watch and observe all that.
I feel like it might not even be like traditional smithing, obviously, because obviously Mr. Smith currently makes guns. What if like Godwin's out here, like, essentially making weapons on a grander scale.
Okay.
It's like Godwin's out here making like early hand grenades
Yes,
and
that's it.
like sort of artillery, like he's making cannons and stuff.
Yeah. So he would be working with Godwin's assistants and Godwin himself
Yeah.
to learn this. Jiminy.
Godwin reveals to Smith a whole other world of what are the possibilities? Weapons that can
The Longshanks have basically become Supernatural Rainbow Six.
one but scores with a single shot. Smith cannot fathom such concept. Godwin shows him the way. Okay, so that's a memory added in here. What else do we need to do? Create a character who will teach you a skill to help you offset this disadvantage. We don't really need to, because obviously Godwin is there.
We could say the extra characters are basically people in Godwin's retinue
True.
that we are working alongside, but mainly we are dealing with him. Yeah.
So,
The organization will say.
yeah. Do you want to create another mortal character?
Uh, Yeah, probably not. I think I couldn't even. I can't think of one right now.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, actually, you could say Philip. Actually, yeah, we'll use Philip.
okay, Philip,
Because
and
actually I didn't read him.
then so we also need to create a skill that offsets this disadvantage. So would the skill be like arms dealing on a sort of wider scale?
Yeah.
So arms dealing.
God.
Thing is, what will the primal flame think about this? Because obviously it's all to do with black powder, which is very much not in its MO.
Not as yeah.
But we'll see how that lands. Roll me the dice.
We have 6 and 5, so fucking 1 forward.
1, so we go to 68. An antiquity has surfaced which is directly tied to your mortal life. Check a skill and lose a resource, and gain the antiquity as a resource. Then regain one of your earliest memories. Record an experience about requiring the antique. That would probably be your diary, which Godwin already possesses. So
returns the diary. Gets his earliest memories back.
Mm-hmm.
He rereads about the meeting with the blacksmith and everything, and just realizing how far off track he's gotten.
Possibly, yes. So we check a skill. So let's go to your skills to help you reacquire the diary. So subtlety,
optimism.
Either subtlety or optimism.
I feel like optimism because it's giving him like a sense of dread and realizing, oh fuck, how
Yeah.
what happened?
So optimism checked. In this meeting, Smith is able to persuade Godwin to return the diary to him. I'm sorry, I need to put in the resources. Hold on, we need to differentiate. So we have the diary second, which is now like. So for the sake of the narrative, I will allow you to have 2 diaries at once. Because obviously this diary is not useful. This is like diary relic.
Oh yeah, relic, yeah.
And then I will unstrike through the diary, the original diary at least. Format text, strike through.
Okay.
So,
I feel like Goblin's got him in his pocket at this point,
just
and he's
return the diary to him.
Mm.
Smith is unable to shake the feeling. Something is horribly wrong, and rereading its earliest memories only confirms this. Only confirms how far the path Goblin
he's straight. Yeah.
raid. Okay. Gain the antiquities a resource, then regain one of your earliest memories. Record an experience about acquiring the antique. Done. Roll the dice.
We have 7 and 6.
So go forward another one. Roll number 69. You bond with an ancient enemy character over your shared past, finding in it something more comprehensible in this modern world. You don't really have any enemy characters because the Black Knight died in
Yeah.
a factory explosion.
Yeah.
It needs to strike that through, actually.
Well, actually, you say that. So the Black Knight did die,
Mm-hmm.
but we thought he died before already.
True, but I guess he wanted revenge before. I guess if he's still alive, then the problem with him is because he's so driven by revenge.
Yeah.
There wouldn't really be a way for him for you to convince him of that. It's not like you have an amicable relationship. He's literally here to kill you.
Yeah, true. Yeah. That probably doesn't.
Do you want to re-roll it?
Yeah, I'll reroll it.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Go back to 68.
You serious? It just fucking landed on a 2 and a 1. Oh, that would be the exact same one. Roll again. 6 and 2. Okay, that's a bit better.
So we're going forward 4. Problem number 72.
Yeah.
You were caught outside and destroyed.
Oh no! What?
What happened? The game is over. So, well, thing is, again, being outside doesn't really destroy you in this way. We're in the end game prompts now. Would you like me to move forward one because this one doesn't necessarily apply to you?
Sure. If this next one doesn't work either, we can try and. Okay, there you
go. It's this fucking one again.
Yeah.
You've achieved a position of absolute stability that might sustain you unchanging until the sun dies. What does this mean? The game is over.
Would you prefer this one, or is that unfulfilling? Because you keep getting this one in game, so I know you might want something different.
Well, would you like me to see what the other one is? So I think the first one is you're destroyed by something, and to be honest, it might be so the first one might actually work because if you sort of go down this path of this weapon, the forge, you essentially get rejected by the forge pact, by the pact you made with the forge, and you are literally combusted.
True. If you want to,
or alternatively, we could have a look at 74.
So how about we can have a look at 74 since I know you've got this one a lot, and then we can choose between the two.
You are physically trapped in a place from which you can never be rescued. What do you think about for the first 1,000 years? The game is over.
Isn't that the one that
That's the one that Toria got, yeah. So we have two options here.
Yeah, I'd like my guy to live, but the thing is, actually, you know what? The Toria one could be interesting. Thematic. We have thematic. Okay, no. Go back to the one where he's trapped.
Okay, 74.
Right. So, because he realizes just how much he's strayed from the path, he's got his earliest memories of the blacksmith. I feel like Okay, I feel like Godwin really tries to convince him to go with him into like the whole, the future and the gunsmith
Mm-hmm.
and like artillery and building all those stuff.
Yeah.
But after being shown the relic and getting the memories back of the blacksmith and realizing just how much of the past he's forgotten,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he isolates himself and goes to relearn all of the basics all over again, all the blacksmithing and all the things that he's lost over the years, and essentially rebonding with the flame spirit, going back to what they used to do, and trying to make it the old ways good enough to deal with the new ways, so to speak, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
So
Um,
going back to his roots and streamlining it
so the thing is,
to
there
a
is
point
there
where,
is there is kind of an ending for that. It's not
yeah.
this one though.
Oh,
This one is specifically like you are entombed beneath the earth in a place where you will never be
I see.
rescued.
Okay.
I mean, I like that ending, but ultimately we have to sort of obey the prompts.
So we have to go
So
by the prompt.
yeah,
It is either he gets forcefully disconnected from the Matrix,
and
or
and poofed, or he gets we get 73 again, which is the um which is what I call you get your cake and eat it ending,
yeah.
which would
Okay,
make
okay.
go on.
Go to 74 again for me.
Mm-hmm. You are physically trapped in a place which you will never be rescued. I think perhaps
Hmm.
so.
What if?
I have an idea for this.
Okay, you hit me with yours, then I'll hit you with mine.
I think perhaps it's sort of seeing how the world is moving and seeing sort of the like the age where this sort of the style of warfare that it sort of thrived on is no
Yeah.
longer applicable. I think perhaps the wildfire spirit or the primordial flame disappears. I think
Okay.
I think there is another explosion in your gunsmith shop,
Yeah.
and I think you're I think in this moment you are buried under rubble, and essentially you are bereft of your wildfire spirit. Like you are bereft of your animation.
Okay. That's kind of similar to what I was thinking, but so I feel like after talking with Godwin and Godwin trying to, convince him to do all these things, he's now that he's remembered it, he's stuck in the past.
Mm-hmm.
He can't move forward. So I feel like the choice he makes is if he can't work the forge, he has to become the forge.
Okay.
And I feel like using what's left of the gifts and the influence of the fire spirit, he becomes a power source so that Godwin can essentially use him to like I was thinking like power the facility kind of thing. Like he becomes essentially a molten core that then Godwin's able to make things from.
Possibly, but like at the same time, what Godwin is doing is very and is that is almost the antithesis of what the wildfire spirit wants, because
Yeah.
it's all dealing in black powder and this sort of death magic. Um, physically trapped in a place from which you can never be rescued. I reckon. So okay, let's bend what this means for now.
Okay.
I think perhaps the best option for this, this is a way that sort of preserves where you sort of end up. So you're alive, but you can't ever return because
We
basically
could pull an
you
Ashra's Wrath with this. Have you ever seen that game?
no.
There's a thing with Ashra's Wrath where he's technically like a god or a demigod,
Mm-hmm.
and every time he gets beaten, he essentially just turns to stone. but then later on it is revived through his own rage.
See, my
We
thought
could
was,
become them. We could like take ourselves off somewhere, entomb ourselves, and then the only way that we're referenced is if we are dug up and thought of as some kind of deity, and then if people start praying to it, they can the molten like liquid can seep out and form a gift,
see,
and then
my
they could use it for whatever.
my thought would
But
essentially be like, because you've sort of realized that this is not what the wildfire spirit wants, your
yeah,
sort of loyalty to it is recognized. But at the same
gotcha.
time, because it's sort of seeing things through you,
Yeah,
it knows that basically its time on the
yeah,
earth is limited.
yeah.
So I think the wildfire, the primordial fire, returns to the plane from whence it came and
Hmm.
drags you with it.
Oh, okay.
So you are physically unable to return unless the wildfire spirit lets you, but you essentially achieve immortality by becoming a wildfire spirit yourself. You become like a nature spirit that's called the Forge Master, basically, or like he who can
You
shape
know,
the flame.
okay. Out of all the things we discussed, I think that works. I like that. I'd be happy with that, and that solidifies like a legacy.
Cool.
Um, I feel like it's gotten a bit crazy in the end.
They always do.
Like it's
They
gone.
always,
It was
always do.
like it's difficult to kind of piece together in the end. Whereas at the start, it all led so seamlessly.
hmm
But no, I'm happy with that ending. If you are,
Yeah, if that's where we want to call it, then that's where we will call it.
yeah, I'm happy with that.
I will not make this mistake again. Um, in his in his foundry, surrounded by the product of a foreign and unnatural power. Mr. Smith can see the writing on, as can primordial flame. Flame, in an effort to reward Smith for his loyalty, returns to its plane of origin, dragging Smith with it. Smith sends from from being flesh to one of ether. Primordial aspect. Oh, what's it called? I guess the thing is, it wouldn't just be creation because creation is more the primordial aspect of.
Hmm.
I guess it's a primordial aspect of the forge. I guess it would be like primordial master of the forge.
I'm struggling to come up with the words.
Yeah, and so Dan, if you'll permit me, I'll quickly
Yeah,
do the recap from start to finish.
go for it.
The life of John of Bath begins in bloodshed. One of the earliest things John of Bath could remember is the ransacking of his town and the murder of his father at the hands of brigands and bandits. Um, it's unfair, considering his father was a knight of the realm, knight of Camelot, and should not have been laid low so easily, but numbers can beat armor a lot of the time. Traveling with his mother Margaret, he makes his way to Camelot, where he is introduced to a man simply known as the blacksmith, who becomes a sort of surrogate father to him. The years go by, and John trains with the blacksmith, eventually becoming an apprentice and stepping up to eventually take over the business. An encounter with a young lord sets him or puts him on notice with the local nobility. And one day after a another successful delivery, John is almost murdered by a knight clad in black armor. In a moment of desperation, the blacksmith sacrifices his pact with the entity at the heart of the forge and bequeaths that power to John. For the forge must have a master. And John is reborn as the avatar of the primordial flame. The resulting conflagration from his rebirth is enough to completely destroy the man who attempted to kill him. While observing the destruction of his body in the fire, his head is obliterated by the blast. John immediately buries the body and then does his best to go about rebuilding, effectively, in the wake of the death of the death of his second father figure in his lifetime. While working the forge, he encounters a young boy named Godwin. And it is here that John makes the first of what is known as the Kindled, or his Kindled. Godwin, in fulfilling a pact, a promise made to the Forge Master, is granted a modicum of immortality himself. Not a true immortality, because Godwin can still be killed, but an immortality nonetheless. Eventually, though, it is the death spectre of the Black Knight returns headless until he is able to reclaim a helmet from the market. And John is forced to flee, hitching a ride with Godwin and his family, where they then arrive in London. And the time spirals out of control. Godwin, now immortal, sees his family die before him and then leaves contact with John, who continues to work at the forge. One day, a man working for an organization known as the Index is able to exploit a loophole in the pacts that John has made with him. This infuriates John to the point where an example is made of him. His eyes are burned out, but this leaves the Index leaderless and creates a power vacuum that causes the organization to destroy itself. And given that they are criminals, John is more than happy to provide the instruments of their own destruction. One member of the Index, however, survives. A man by the name of Jimmy the Foot is able to reach out to an order of holy knights known as the Longshanks and put them on to the fact that there is a monster in the streets of London. John, sensing the imminent danger, hightails it out of London back to his home of Gloucester. On the road back there, he encounters a baby on the side of the road who would not survive without his direct intervention. And following in the legacy of his father, not his father, but the blacksmith before him, John raises the young girl as his daughter. Jane Smith is raised as a servant of the primordial flame and goes off to serve its greater will across the UK and possibly the world. After hundreds of years of life in Gloucester, the time has come for a change of scenery. John hears that Coventry is apparently very nice. It's one of the happiest cities in the UK. It's a really fastly up and coming metropolis. And on his way there, however, he runs afoul of a group of Longshanks who attempt to chase him out of the country, and they do. John is forced to flee to the Holy Roman Empire, where he takes on a new name and very quickly learns to speak the language. I completely forgot something. While in London, John encounters the Black Shuck, the legendary spectral dogs of East Anglia. A Black Shuck is running rampant in London, and John is able to force it to flee by inventing the dog whistle. And it is in the Holy Roman Empire where John would encounter the Black Shuck again.
The Roman Empire again, Torius.
Different Roman Empire, Tori. The Holy Roman Empire. This is the German version. Where it is in the Holy Roman Empire where John would encounter the Black Shuck again, but instead of an enemy, John would find an ally in the Black Shuck. It is also here, however, that the world begins to change. Instead of swords and blades, the world is now revolving around guns and black powder. Now, black powder is very against what the primordial flame is about. Black powder comes from death, something unnatural. It is a lingering death that exists in the world. It is a manifestation of everything the cycle stands against. But John, ever the industrious fellow, maintains instead that he will only create the weapons, he will not use the black powder himself. It is at this point, after about a century or so of prosperity, that the Black Knight finds him again. And in a duel of immortals, the warehouse, the sort of gunsmithy where John was making his living in the Holy Roman Empire, detonates as all of the black powder in the building causes an explosion. The Black Shuck's final act of loyalty is to drag John through the astral realm, through the Fey Plains, back to England, back to the coasts of East Anglia. But times again have changed, and John is unable to account for this, really. Slowly and subtly, he makes his way back into London, where he once again establishes a gunsmith, and it is here, after centuries, that he is approached by a man calling himself Philip. Philip represents a man named Godwin, which is a name by this point that John is unfamiliar with. However, upon seeing what Philip holds in his hands, the ancient diary he thought lost to him, John drops all of his pennies at once. Godwin's alive. Not only is he alive, he's thriving, and he wishes to meet with him after over 1,000 years apart. Godwin is still alive. In their meeting, Godwin reveals to John that war is changing. The future of warfare is changing. Making the pistol and the rifle is no longer enough. Godwin is a pioneer in the arms race. Cannons, grenades, weapons of, at the time, mass destruction. But John feels off about this. There is something that is not right, and he can't quite put his finger on it. It's not until he finally gets hands on his old diary and rereads his memories of his earliest days with the blacksmith and learning about the primordial flame and the tenets therein that he realizes what's wrong, and that the future is moving faster and faster and faster every single day. There isn't really a place for the primordial flame and its tenets anymore. John realizes this, and the primordial flame realizes this. And instead of joining Godwin in his crusade against the living, John turns inwards to the primordial flame, who, in a final act of gratitude for his centuries of loyalty, withdraws to the Fey realm, bringing John with it. No longer a man, but the primordial master of the forge. May we see John again? Potentially. But for now, that is the end of your 1,000-Year Vampire game, Dan. I hope you have enjoyed tonight. I know I have.
Oh god, that definitely did not go how I expected it.
No, it never does.
Very interesting though.
Yeah. I hope you had fun. I hope
did.
Twitch
Thank you
chat
for
had
having
fun. Dan, really quickly, where
Yeah.
can people find you?
Oh god, I'm a hermit. I mean, if I ever do stream again, I'm on here. Sometimes I'll obviously be frequenting this establishment. Don't worry, Tora, you're all good.
Yeah.
I'm sure the VOD will pop up, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah, the
hopefully
VOD will be on YouTube in a couple
hopefully
of days.
hopefully I've done it justice, same as you got your guys' VODs, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's great. Fantastic job,
God.
Dan. Thank you. You've been a fantastic player of the game.
Thank you for having me. Hopefully it's a different spin, and that might inspire many other people to go with very wacky, weird builds for this.
Builds like it's
So to speak.
like it's an MMO. Like it's a
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, what build are you
may
going to
have
be on
break-
1,000-Year Vampire?
Yeah, that's it. Yo, bro, I went carnival build. It was great. But yeah, no. Cheers for this. This has been fun.
Yeah, it's great.
It's nice to be part of it.
Now, where shall I send you? Are you going to go for the toxic lover build? That skill tree is dope.
Good God.
Oh my god. Now I could. Now I have a couple of potential targets for stream or for raiding. I think I'm going to send you to Rosette, however, because obviously Rosette is the biggest fan of these streams. So let me quickly get the raid message in. So I'll quickly just grab your raid message. And then I'll get the raid going. Rosette.
Yeah, thank you all for having me. This has been nice.
Yeah, it's been great. And we need to do more stuff in the future as well. Then
Oh, we will. Don't
games
worry.
and stuff.
It takes a lot to get me like out of hermetism, but I'm pretty sure there's ways and means to do that. Maybe
Yeah.
Dragon Ball will be a good way to do it.
Yeah, because Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 is coming out, which I'm very excited for.
Yeah, I was to get the trio back together.
Definitely. Anyway, chat. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you all next time. But bye, everybody.
Bye.